right, and we're live. Hello everyone, it's so nice to see you. Honestly, been having like a bit of a week, super tired, but also really happy to see you all. Let me tell you a little bit about what we're working on today. We are going to be working on the Ruby Events newsletter. So every single month I put out a newsletter just talking about the most recent events, open CFPs, this month's events, next month's events, any uploaded videos that went up, and the contributions. So I try and do a contribution section, welcome to any first-time contributors, and then thank you to all 22. I like to call out specifically like any contribution PRs because to me that's really important if we're going to continue to make the site sustainable. Hi Macabre Man, nice to see you. Okay, so yeah, and then I just have like a list here with all of the contributor names and how many PRs they contributed. And then I think, yeah, these links show the actual PRs. So let's go ahead and open this up. We're gonna start, we're gonna get a new branch. So I'm gonna do a git, what's it called now? So there's now a switch instead of checkout, -C for create, and we're gonna call this the May newsletter. Excellent. I'm gonna cover over here. I'm gonna go up to the top here. Boop, boop, boop. No. And I'm gonna go find, I think it's under content. You know what? Let's go look for April newsletter. There it is. Content announcements. Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna go copy this one, go in here, paste it, and rename it. So I always do it on the day after the last day of the month, because I always think it's kind of silly how, like, I know it looks weird to have like the April newsletter on the 1st of May and the May newsletter on the 1st of July, but until the day is over, like, it's technically not done yet. I don't know, I guess I could do it on like May 30th. But yeah, I guess I've kind of already established this precedent for releasing it on the 1st of each month. All right, so we'll go ahead here, replace all instances of April and May. You know what, actually, let me do this. How does it go? I'm gonna do esc:, and then I think it's /s. No, it's modulo, maybe. I think modulo is replace. I'm gonna do a slash. I'm gonna replace all instances of capital M May with June. You know what? I think it's modulo S. Yes, it is. Okay, I'm gonna replace all instances of May with June. And then, do I do a G in Vim for like all of them? Maybe. Okay. I think that worked. Now what I can do is I can do the same thing, modulo S slash for capital M, no, lowercase m, May, June. Okay, some problems. I'm pretty sure this is Matt Meyer. But that doesn't matter because we're gonna take this section out anyway and replace it. Haha. There. Okay. Let me try. Here are my links. So this is 5. That's gonna be 6. This was 4. This is gonna be 5. This one was 5. This one is 6. This one is 4. This one is 5. Sweet. I think I'm getting better at this. Maybe. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go up to the top. Now I'm gonna replace all my instances of April with May. Modulo S slash, And I'm going to do April/May. And replace globally. Colon modulo S slash lowercase April, uppercase May. Or lowercase May. All right, so let's review. RubyEvents.org, May 2026 newsletter, looks good. May 2026 newsletter, date, whoops. We're gonna want that to be June. Akash Chapadande says, what's up? What's up? Not much, little low energy. Normally I have like one full coffee and then a second full coffee over the course of the stream. I have not even had a sip of my first. Today, we are working on the Ruby Events newsletter. A nice chill stream. Perfect, so I'll release that June 1st. Let's see, and then all of these kind of need to pivot. All right. Looks good. I'm gonna go ahead and like delete this section and delete this section and replace them with to-do excerpt. So this section here at the beginning is pretty much all we see when we're looking at it in like the RSS feed and everything. Akash says, caffeine equals energy. It definitely does for me. That's for sure. To-do excerpt. Yep. Looks good. All right, now here are all the open CFPs. I'm gonna guess that some of these have closed. So let's, I don't really have space to do a side-by-side comparison. So I'll just come over here. All right, so I'm gonna focus on the conference ones because the meetup ones are always open. We have Deck and Queen on Rails. This is the last day for that. Because this is the last day, it's not actually going to be open tomorrow, so I'm going to go ahead and remove that one. Let's see, Deck and Queen on Rails. Done. Rails World, closed. Let's see, Tiny RubyConf closes on the 14th. Let's see, RubyConf closed. Rails at Scale Summit closes on June 8th. I don't see it here. Let me go check Rails World. Let's see. CFP. Okay, so it looks like the second proposal was removed. That's interesting. You know what? Let me check this. Rails Summit. Rails at Scale Summit 2026. Oh, this CFP closed May 8th? Is that right? Let me go see the details. Oh, yeah, May 8th. Okay. That must have been a mistake. Yeah. Oh! I replaced all of my Mays with June. Okay, safe to assume Ruby Taiwan is out. Kansai would have been May 18th. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So Tiny RubyConf will be in Helsinki, Finland on October 1st. The CFP closes June 14th. All right, let's see if that's accurate. Conferences. Yes, June 14th. All right, so we got to add Yuruko, which closes on June 16th. Here's our CFP. So let's yank this one, put this one. Tiny RubyConf will be held on September 16th through 18th in Brno, Chechnya. Fun. I. Boop. No, what are you doing? Akash says, where are you from? Which country? I don't share that information. Yeah. not really smart or safe to share information about where you're from. Well, and the other thing is, like, people ask that question, but then it's like, what do you do with that information? Occasionally, I've seen, like, an interesting conversation come out of that, but normally it's just like, oh, I know somebody from there, is, like, the best that you can get out of it. All right, let's see. 2026 Yuruko, submit your proposal, control click. Yep, so this is cfp2026.yuruko.org. Nice. Huh. Powered by CFP app. Oh, this is the Ruby Central CFP app. Oh man, when was this last? Ah, there were updates last month. Huh. That's nice. There's been a couple of CFP apps going around. There's one from like Evil Martians. And then obviously this one's existed for ages, the Ruby Central one. It's nice to see some new work around it. There we go. Let's see, Tiny Ruby Conf. All right. I like to grab the CFP link. Yeah. So the way I normally do this is I balance between like their link and our link. So the event tends to be our link, and then the CFP link is their link. We have the CFP. That's right. I need to put Yuruko. Do I have to put 2026? I don't think so. Yuruko will be in Helsinki, Finland on September 16th through 18th. Brno, Czechia. Beautiful. I feel like most people don't include the region. I try to make it feel sort of idiomatic. All right, and then when does it close? It closes June 16th. One of the things I really appreciate about Tiny Ruby Conf, I feel like the CFP stayed open for a while now. Akash says, should I learn Ruby? I'm pretty good at JavaScript and Python. I have zero knowledge about Ruby. If you want to learn more languages, learn more languages. It's fun. I like Ruby. I think it's very beautiful. It's turning out to be very token efficient, which is nice on like the AI ML front. It's an enjoyable language to read. There are plenty of companies that use it. I think it occupies the same space as Python though, where it's like a dynamic language that's focused on being brief and pretty and having like lots of good library and community support. That's how I would say like that's the benefits of Ruby. But also like if you already know Python, I don't think you're missing out on much. Like it's not going to unlock new capabilities for you, but I enjoy it. And I think it's a good language to learn. Okay. I need to go back to my CFP list. Conferences. So it looks like Rocky Mountain Ruby closes on June 30th. I need to remember that one. I want to submit to Rocky Mountain Ruby. I haven't decided what about yet though. I suppose I could submit multiple submissions. And that's one way of solving it. Let's see. We'll be in Boulder, Colorado, US. Does that feel okay? Let me ask y'all this. Do you think that it should include Boulder, Colorado, United States, or just Boulder, Colorado? Like, if you saw Rocky Mountain Ruby will be in Boulder, CO, would you know that that's in the US? I don't want to be, like, too biased. And then we'll click the CFP. Sessionize. Sessionize does make it pretty easy to like submit talks to multiple events. It probably would not take me too long to do that one. I am very like, I'm a little burnt out right now and I'm kind of tired. So like I kind of don't want to do anything. And I have until the 30th to like do useful things. So I feel like I can get away with that. Boop, forward. And the last one is EXO Ruby Salt Lake City. Okay, so thought. I happen to know for a fact, open link in new tab, that we don't just have EXO Ruby Salt Lake City. We have EXO Ruby Salt Lake City, and we have EXO Ruby Salt Lake Seattle, or EXO Ruby Seattle and EXO Ruby Vancouver. By the way, if you've never been to these, what these EXO Ruby events are, is it's like under 100 people, tickets are $100, it's one day, like 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., and then obviously everybody goes and gets dinner afterwards, but it's like a very like regional sort of event. Let's see, this one's August 1st. Let me see something. Monday, June, July, August. Yeah, so it's a Saturday. So it's pretty easy to like go to it. Gosh, I love robotics, so that's why I use Python and JS for dev. Is Ruby useful in robotics? And my college starts from tomorrow, and I don't want to go stay in a hostel. Why would you have to go stay in a hostel because college is starting tomorrow? That part is confusing to me. I don't think we have a strong presence in the robotic space in Ruby. I know that that's home automation though. I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. It's got like a red robot logo, but one of like the open source home automation things is built in Ruby. But that's not really robotics. There's probably something in Ruby for robotics, but I don't think it's a place where we're very strong or have a strong presence. I feel like Python did a really good job of capturing the scientific community and the research community. Yeah, so my thought is, do I want to go ahead and add Seattle and Vancouver and list the CFP 3 times? My other thought, so I've been thinking about this for a while. Right now, I have like this month's events and next month's events. But I feel like that kind of sucks if you're at the beginning of the month, right? Because then people are only seeing the event that month. So I almost feel like doing this month's events, next month's events being June, and then coming in here and saying like July's events. And theoretically this gets easier because this month's events, these are like the April ones. And theoretically what I can do is I can just, okay, this one's a little tricky because Blue Ridge Ruby was actually on both. But like theoretically I can just go in here and delete these. And then copy these in. Yeah, these all say June even though they were May. May. I like to add little details about the different events. I have not seen pictures of it, but evidently RubyCon, which was in Italy, had a toga party. All right, So I'm gonna do delete through period. Delete through slash? Nope. Delete through parentheses. Yeah, now I can do delete through period. There we go. Now, what do I normally put in like this month's events? Yeah, this event was in on June 8th. Ta-da. And then I normally don't include that. Yeah. Balkan Ruby was in this, from this to this. I take out the ticket information. Will be becomes was. Akash says, oh, hang on. My college is 200 kilometers from my place so far. Because I'm a scholar, I don't need to pay a single penny till my graduation, and that's one of the top universities. So I have to stay in a hostel for 2 more years. Ooh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm surprised there's no student housing or anything like that. But I'm guessing that is your student housing. And student housing, I don't think is much better than a hostel. Like I was talking to, so my sister, I went to go hang out with some of her friends this weekend. And we were all talking together, and one of them was like, she stayed on a floor where there were like 44 people to a bathroom. I got pretty lucky. I went and lived with some friends and my boyfriend. So like when I was in college, well, actually I started off living with my parents and commuting, but then like for the second half of it, I was, you know, yeah. See, the thing is, I have to prepare more than a month ahead by checking out our calendar or the full list of events. But I don't think that's the same thing as pushing out events that are coming up. Maybe. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Anyway, so theoretically what I should be able to do is just delete these and put these up here like I just did. Let me double check this. Boulder, Colorado, September 28th through 29th. I don't think that's accurate. Is that accurate? No, I copied Rocky Mountain Ruby twice, and then I started talking about Exo Ruby. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Exo Ruby, Salt Lake City. You know what? Let's try this. Exo Ruby is back with locations. Is back for 3 new cities. Okay, this is what I'm trying to say. Exo Ruby is back with 3 new locations. Salt Lake City. Square brackets. Kiama. Maybe I did that. Stony Eagle says aloha. Aloha, Stony Eagle. Aloha, Stony. Keeping it short. All right, let me see. Okay, so Salt Lake City exists. Okay, but tricky thing here, if we look at view all Exo Ruby events, Salt Lake City is the only one added. Akash says, it's not that bad as your sister's friend. It's 4 guys per room, and each room has a bathroom. Each room has a bathroom. Oh, 4 guys per room. But I stay alone in my room. I make good friends with the hostel owner, and whichever room is empty, I make them mine. See, that's why I was kind of like, I'm not sure student housing is better than a hostel. Stoney says, how to do, ma'am? I'm doing good. I think before I continue, I'm gonna have to go in here and I'm gonna have to add the new EXO Ruby events. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's the way to go about it. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna save my newsletter. Let's do this. Do I have Get Butler open? No, I do not. Every time I have to reset my dev container, I lose the things I've installed on it, so I have lost Git Butler again. Okay, if that's the case, I'll just do this. Git commit -pm create May newsletter. No! Git add -I 4 add untracked 1 yes enter Q. There we go. Perfect. Sweet. I'm gonna Git push that just because. Stone Eagle says add it to the deploy script so it's installed. Okay, so the reason I don't want to add it to the deploy script is that I use Git Butler, but I don't think that's a standard. Like, that feels like a very personal choice. Like, having Git installed feels mandatory, but this is kind of like, not so much. What is this? Oh, 8% used. Hang on. Next edit suggestions. Why are you disabled? Go see settings. Copilot in your IDE. Enabled, 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 enabled. No, I don't like that one. I'm not big into the memory stuff. I feel like the memory stuff is a way for these big AI companies to try and like get you to only use their systems and be unable to swap between them. I also think that having to build skill files requires us to write down the documentation and knowledge that we've collected and share it with others, whereas having memories means that it just kind of remembers stuff for you. Thank you for following ACOS5789. Stoney says, then again, you could just become a tyrant. How do you know I'm not already? Disabled. Allow. The reason I have to turn this one on is because config files tend to match perfectly, and it doesn't work if it's, you know, disconnected. Okay, so that all looks like it's enabled. So then what is happening here? Inline suggestions. Oh, does this... Oh, I just have to turn it on. Okay. Okay. Eagerness. Auto. All right, let me close that. Pierto 95 R's in G. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Hello. Stunny says, because you just said it without saying it. When did I say I was going to be a tyrant? I forgot. I forgot already. Anyway, the reason I was poking around with that is because I'm going to do GH Copilot. Hang on. I'm going to check out main. Now I'm going to do GH Copilot. So I've been poking around with like the tooling and stuff for this and improving my event data. I'm going to copy and I'm going to paste. Great. Rename. You're going to be XO Ruby. Six Lab says, you ever use Emacs? So I tried Emacs. The reason I tried Emacs is I wanted its voice to text feature because I was doing like some videos that were never released where like I was, what's the word I'm looking for? Aisha and I were reading through the Rust book, and so we would actually read the code sections, but I felt like we were very inconsistent in the way that we read them. And so what I wanted to do is I wanted to have them read out consistently, and I started to think about what format it should take. And so what I did is I looked into how people, what's the word, who are like low vision, how they, like, when they've got text to speech for code sections, what they use, and Emacs had the best plugins for that. So I tried it out briefly to get that working, got it working. It's wild. It's like the punctuation is said so incredibly fast. Like I would say semicolon and it's like semicolon. And I was like, oh, okay. Like it was very hard for me to comprehend, but I had Ferris read out the code sections using the Emacs text to speech, and that's the only Emacs that I've done. Yes, that Elise! Yes, that Elise says, OMG, 2 weeks in a row. Hi. Hi. It's nice to see you. Yeah, 2 weeks in a row. I have been like a little low energy. I'm gonna try and like bring it up. Okay, so as previously mentioned, one of the things that I've been doing is I've been working on improving how we get our events and stuff. Okay. And so I have a skill for creating new events using the generators. Yes, Natalie says, I have you on in the background while packing, but saw that you were streaming and had to join. I'm so glad you're here. So glad you're here. And yeah, background noise while packing is perfect. Akash says, I can apply for student housing, but I don't want to stay with students. I prefer staying alone. My friend stays in student housing and her roommates are crazy. They do crazy stuff every night. Yeah, like you said, you were staying in a hostel, and I genuinely think the hostel is probably on the same level as student housing. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go up to the top and we're gonna say add 2 new events, 2 new EXO Ruby events. Sweet. All right, so we have EXO Ruby. Let me go get your stuff. No, not you. You. Yes. Seattle on August 8th. So that's going to be our website. Seattle 2026. EXO Ruby. Hang on. What's your name? Hang on. Let me grab the Seattle website first. Website. So Jim put in the first one and he prefers this link or this description. So that's the description I'm going to put in here. I tend to like these descriptions where it's like Seattle has a rhythm all its own, perched between Puget Sound and the Cascade Mountains, where world-class coffee culture meets the heart of the Silicon Forest, making the city an ideal location for EXO Ruby Seattle, created for locals from Seattle, Portland, Spokane, and surrounding areas aiming to learn, connect, and build community. Love it! Okay. Are you a student? Request a free ticket. Do you want to support a student? Become a fire starter. I like those. Okay. I'm going to click the link for this one. That's the stripe. EXO Ruby Seattle subtotal. And you can get the enamel pin. I have the enamel pin. It is, I love it. It makes me so happy. Okay. So this is going to be the ticket URL. And then what is Seattle's time zone? Let's try this. Seattle, IANA time zone. Pacific Standard Time. Is not helpful. This is not helpful. I need someone to tell me what this is for me. Ugh, I hate my life. I'm gonna leave this, I can't leave it blank. I can't leave it blank because it's going to fill it with a default. What am I looking for? So the thing is that we use, I think, the IANA time zones in order to like generate these. And Let me go and close that. Close that. Yeah. I'll just open the XO Ruby ones because I'm going to be in here anyway. Let's see. Sin City, XO Ruby. Yep. There's the new Salt Lake City one. Yeah. So like the way the time zones look right now, it's like America, Denver. And so they like EON time zone identifier, e.g. America, New York. And I'm like, I don't know how to get this. I know how to get like this. Yes, America, Los Angeles. Thank you. I wish there was like a site that would like grab that for you based on location. I need to find that at some point and get it like plugged into here. All right, and let's get the dates. The Stone Python says, I hate Ruby, but I'll tolerate it for you. Thank you. Hi, the Stoned Python. How are you doing today? Okay, so that is the Seattle one. No, I closed it. Don't close things. There. Dates. August 8th, 2026. All right, so 2026. August is 08. Yes. Oh, in 08. That's convenient. I'm like in my mind running through this again. The Stoned Python says, I'll be doing better as soon as you switch to C#, okay? So your name is the Stoned Python, but you want me to switch to C#? That feels like an interesting choice. Thank you very much. Thank you for following RJ. I actually did do C#, but it's been over 10 years at this point. So I've done it before, I just have no interest in ever doing it again. Oh yeah, and then we need to say what this is. This is a conference. All right, so XO Ruby conference, type conference, dates, description, website, ticket URL, time zone. Sweet. Yeah, I struggle to, here we go. Vancouver. All right, so we're gonna go in here. No! Add the website. Perfect. And then conference. And then Vancouver. Yep, 2026. The Stone Python says, well, the Stone C# doesn't sound as good, does it? Huh? Actually, it sounds kind of like a musical thing. Yes, that Elite says, I have C# related trauma. Please share with the class. Yeah. Not my favorite language. Okay. Here is buy your ticket. Yep. Okay. This one takes me to Vancouver. That's right. Where's the pin? Why don't I get a pin? Vancouver people don't get a pin? Okay, whatever. Whatever. I see how it is. I think I have a coworker in Vancouver, maybe. See, it's fine. Like the XO Ruby is a single-day, single-track conference designed to draw folks in from the city and the region. An approachable $100 ticket price coupled with no need for a hotel or airfare means you can connect with your community without breaking the bank. It looks great, very sellable, explains what's going on, but Vancouver has an essence all its own, positioned on the coast of the Pacific Ocean where world-class outdoor culture meets one of North America's most vibrant and diverse city scenes. Here, creatives, coders, and dreamers from Kitsilano to Gastown and from North Van to New West converge to collaborate on ideas beneath a skyline framed by snow-capped peaks. This is your invitation to plug into Vancouver's rhythm of West Coast cool, multicultural hustle, and keep it local spirit, forging connections as diverse and dynamic as the city itself. Like, that's such a cool description. We do short descriptions though, and Jim picked this one, but like, that one is, I want to do that one instead. Yes, that Elise says, my first job was doing SharePoint integrations with external data sources. I think my bad experience was mostly SharePoint, but I was writing C#. I have SharePoint trauma too. I don't have C# trauma, but I have SharePoint trauma, so it might be the SharePoint. The Stone Python says, was it C# or Enterprise C#? Very different diagnoses. I just call my trauma legacy systems though. They keep us busy. Corporate and yeah, they keep us busy. Corporate legacy systems. Okay, let me look at this. August 15th, 2026. That says 2025. I know it's 2026. I just did that. Yeah, it's just Vancouver. I have to, so like, I am drowning, tired, exhausted, dead, but I have to go poke people about some quality control stuff and like give them feedback, and I don't want to. And this one just went on my list where it's like, at some point I need to tell Jim that this is 2025. What's gonna happen is 2 months from now, I'm gonna go, oh, I need to go check on that. I'm gonna look it up. It's gonna say 2026, and I'm gonna go mark it off the list. The Stone Python says, Ruby's type system is just vibes. This is not true at all. Ruby has a very strong type system. Ruby's very strong type system is just that everything is an object. Everything's an object. It's all an object. At the end of the day, it's an object. How many types do we have? How many object types do you have? That's funny. That made me laugh. Okay. I need to put some more to-dos in here. Anyway, that's August 2026. This is my current state. I'm like, hang on. I'm like doing the math and everything. The whole point of using the robots is that I could just copy this. Okay. Oh! Good job, robot. I don't know if that's real. Stoney says, blur your screen. For what? What did I show? Would this be useful? timezonedb.com. Maybe. The Stoned Python. Ruby, you're gonna love rewriting it. Honestly, yes. You're gonna love rewriting it again and again and again in Ruby. Also, hi, Anna Kim Luke. timezonedb. Let's see. Maybe? No, not really. No, I don't want to do that. I want to type in Vancouver. Is this real though? Like it says America, but is that real? I'm gonna come over here and check if it's real. They have an API for that. They do. My link shows a pin on the map for your IP. No, oh, yours does. Yeah. I should probably start using Brave again. It's real! It's real! Okay, good. I think. Maybe. It really looks like it's real. Anyway, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna trust it. Okay, I think that's everything I need. I filled in all the values. I said conference, I have dates, single day, regional, website, ticket URL, time zone, name. Good. Oh, I need to add sponsors. I can't do the sponsors. Maybe I can use the sponsors? Let me think. December Shirley says the cat in the corner is quite cute. I'm so glad you noticed. There's two. As I said that, I'm gonna do it quick. There's two cats. You are invisible, Ruby, because you're a little void. Let's see. Anakin Luke says, Voidling! Stony redeemed cat attention time. Let's make them visible. The Stone Python just says, I'm mysterious, and says absolutely nothing else. Alright. They look so cute, though I don't want to disturb them. Look, Pearl is out. Pearl is out, and Ruby is underneath her. The Stone Python says, yeah, thanks for reading out the one thing I said. Stony says, then leave them be. Look at them. Look at how cute they are right now. You can't even see. So Ruby's yellow eyes are over there because she's a little void cat. She is right here. This little spot of black, that's her. Anakin Luke says, you have to cast to void. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. Okay. Let me go back to desktop mode. I need to add a sponsor here. I think this will work. I think this will work. Sponsor. Do I have anything in here for that yet? Nope, I don't. Okay, cool. For the sponsor, I need URL. Logo URL. You know what? I'm not gonna bother with this. And here's why. If I go down here to XORuby, which is all the way down here, I already have, come on, XORuby. Here we go, close lib. I already have a sponsors.yaml, and these are all just like gonna be the same. So all I have to do is copy this one elsewhere, and I'm good. Okay. Yeah, so I think I just want to create the events. I don't have venues yet. No venues yet. Right? Yeah. No venues yet. Just... Oh, and the CFP. I gotta include the CFP. I could just copy the CFP. It's gonna be the same one for all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, then yeah, I think this is good enough. There are 2 new XORuby events. Use event data to add them. Use event data and the details from... Actually, let me change my model. So recently I've been having a bunch of issues with Claude. I don't know if you've noticed this, but immediately after any of these things releases some like giant feature, and Claude just released this like, what's it called? This new workflows feature that's gonna like consume an enormous number of tokens. I've noticed that like right before that happened, I've seen worse reasoning out of the Sonnet models, and I have to use Opus in order to get anything done, so. This John Python says, I love how organized your stuff is. Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. And Kim Luke says, meow. They do. A. Jason says, I prefer Codex 5.5 nowadays. Yeah, I think that's what I'm kind of seeing too. So I have to kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? I have to use Claude at work, but at home I am actually swapping over to, what is this? Do I not have enough space? I don't. Cursus de Desarrollo! Hello and welcome! Thank you for following Polyglot OpenStreetMap. Let me tell you a little bit about what I'm doing today. So, I am one of 3 maintainers on rubyevents.org. That's this site right here. And every single month I release a newsletter. This is the one for April. So right now I'm working on the May newsletter, but before I can get this one set up, I have to add 2 new EXO Ruby events that have just been announced, one in Vancouver and one in Seattle. So that's what I'm doing. You actually came at a very interesting time because I'm about to like send it off to Codex so it'll generate the events. Yay! Also, Cursus de Desarrollo, what were you up to on your stream? Let us know. Okay, so let me do a brief summary of what's going on. We add a lot of events. One of the things that I've been doing is working on a flow where you can take a description of events that's flexible and not necessarily as structured as this, and then use that to make calls to generators to actually generate the event. Carlos de Desarrollo says, recording the Linux course as usual. Very fun, very cool, very nice. Javi Lazaro says, hi everyone, hello. Okay, so we just swapped over to GPT 5.4, and now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, use the details in at, let's see, GitHub skills event data / exoruby.md. So what I'm using this file for right now is basically simulating what the issue would look like if I were to open it up in GitHub to create 2 new exoruby events. Go! Yeah. VMXT says, hi! Hello! Carlos de Desarrollo says, BB go stream. Or good. Oh. Yes. Good stream. Good stream. All right, so it's gonna do a event series lookup for ExoRuby. So this is one of the things that's kind of frustrating, is that I can't really give permission to some of these automatically, even though I would really like to. Polyglot OpenStreetMap says, installing Linux, and then we went low level all the way down into the terminal to learn about the mount command. Oh, that's really cool, I like that. Okay, so now what it's gonna do is it's gonna call bin rails g event help. So that is our generator, and it's gonna get basically everything that goes in there. Ah, Kafka, hello, it's good to see you too. I'm sorry I couldn't make it to your stream this morning. I was watching the kids and having breakfast. Ah, VMXT says it's been a while since I've seen a streamer that uses Ruby, since I love the Ruby language. I love it too. I work with it, which is why I do it. There's a couple of us out there. What is it? I know for the past couple of years, the Planet Argon Developer Survey has included a question about live streamers. And there's always been like a couple of us out there, but yeah, it could be better. There could be more of us. That would be nice. All right, so it's gonna do a location on Seattle, Washington, United States. And I'm gonna say, yes, you're allowed to call that. And then it's calling a call location, Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Interesting. Okay, it's gonna check status and run baseline lint. Well, this is kind of cool. It's making sure that we have like a clean environment before it goes and it builds anything. Let's see how that goes. Part of me thinks that it might have been faster to just call it myself, but part of what I'm doing is testing the system and finding any issues with the logic and the reasoning so that we can get to a world where I can open up a GitHub issue and then have it generate the data for me. And then all I have to do is go back and review. Lately, I've been experimenting with getting it to take screenshots of the results so that I can kind of get an idea of how it works. Polyglot OpenStreetMap says, I've never used Ruby. To make up for it, my current favorite language also starts with RU. I like Rust a lot. It's for a different purpose in my opinion though. Polyglot says, I was a Python fanboy for like 20 years. Yeah, I do think Rust has become like a niche but popular choice, particularly for command line tools and things like that. Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen any like Rust applications out there, but maybe I just don't recognize them. I find that a lot of people don't know about all of the tools that they use Ruby under the hood. Jason says, Chael, do you find it harder to get into flow state nowadays with AI assisted coding tools? That's an interesting question. I find that I don't need flow state as much if I'm letting the AI do more of the work. I also find that when I'm working with AI, what I tend to have it do are like, I tend to kind of like split things off. So sometimes I'll like brainstorm and have a discussion and have opinions, and it'll help me realize what I want or look at other options and what's important to me. And then I have times where I'm like having it implement the thing. When I'm having it implement the thing, if it's something I know how to do, I'll have it I'll have it go and write tests for me, and I'll review the tests it wrote, or I'll be like, oh, I want to like change where this parameter is called. And I find it helps me handle those little issues without like running into like, oh, I forgot to change. Like, it helps me avoid minor syntax errors. But if I'm building something brand new, where it's like, I don't necessarily know what I want to cut, where I want to change it, what I want to do, I find it less useful, and so I just don't use it. I only use it in places where I find it helpful. That's a really complicated, like long-winded answer for like, if I felt it was hurting or hindering my ability to get work done, I just don't use it. But also for flow state, for me, it's always been very much like, I put on my music, I have my headphones, I drink my coffee, and then I just slip right in. Yeah. It's pretty easy for me to get into that flow state. But it's also a situation where like, I'm sitting here chatting with you all, and like, this is not flow state, right? Like, this is not my flow state. Like, it's very hard for me to be like in flow state if I'm pausing to talk to people. So yeah, I've learned to code without flow state too. Yes, that Elise says, I've been trying out Rust and also looking at Zig. Yeah. Jason says, I guess you have a point. Yeah, I think a lot of people are trying to like force it a little bit. Oh, this is interesting. Copilot is trying to access it. I feel like it's trying to do too much. Like, it's trying to get the venue and stuff. This is too much. Why are you doing all this? I want like maybe a little less reasoning. Ugh. I swear, if it comes back with like venue stuff, like, Seattle Unicode, why are you doing all this? Oh, that one might be legitimate, maybe. That one might be, it's actually going, no, that doesn't make sense. Why isn't it called the generator? The generator expects venue geocoding that we don't have from the source file, so I'm using the event creator that we don't have from the... Is it a bug? Thank you for following VMXTD. Okay, you know what? Just stop. Stop. Give me the generator command. Put it in the file under the list of values. No. 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 Just give me the command. Put it under the list of values. Polyglot says, sorry for disrupting your flow. I would not be here on Twitch if this is not what I wanted to do. But yeah, I like talking to everybody and I like hanging out. Okay, I'll update the XORuby skill note with the exact bin Rails-G event commands under each event's values instead of creating the event values already. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, cool. Yes. Oh, put it on a command. That's cute. Okay, good. Sweet. I'm gonna go back up here. No, I'm just gonna pull that down. All right, let's see. Bin Rails-G event series, XORuby. Is that accurate? I'm gonna check. I swear if it went off and it was like, I'm gonna go look at the website to see what the data is and it didn't get the folder name right, I'm gonna be like, we need to throw away this whole thing. Okay, it got the folder name right. It got XORuby Seattle 2026, good. Got XORuby Seattle 2026, good. It got the description, good. It got the start date and end date, the tickets URL, the website, and the time zone. Hang on a second. Did it lose the kind? Event series, event, description. Start date, end date. It did, it lost the kind, or the type. Now this one's worthless too. Oh, that's about to fail. Okay. Help. All right, let's see. We're gonna look at all our fields. We have a kind, event kind, conference, meetup, workshop. Okay. Let me see. XORuby, event name, XORuby, blah, 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 blah. Start date, ticket URL, location. The whole reason I want this is I want people to be able to like be a little more flexible with the information that they're entering. Cause like, I know exactly the values and exactly the format, but I want people to be able to be like, it's gonna be August 8th and like, this is the thing. And I want it to handle taking that and reformatting it into the structure that it needs. But God. Such a pain. All right, let me go in here. Let me call this. I feel like it spun up. It ran off. Why are you making a venue? Why are you making a venue? Let me look at this. This is my fault, maybe? What's this? I did not give you a venue. Where's your venue situation? Name, description, kind, start date, end date, tickets URL, website, last location, time zone, venue name, venue address. Return if options online. Return if both of these are blank. Both of these are blank! I didn't pass any values. Ah, but I gave them defaults. These defaults in my generators are literally the bane of my existence. I didn't think they were going to be, but they are. All right, I'm gonna delete through quote. X. Are these required? Do I have to put required false? Default false, default false. What is default false? Oh, that's the default for last edition or online. Polyglot says it's always a pebcac, never Ruby's fault. Honestly, this one is not Ruby's fault. I added all these defaults in. That's my fault. Let's see. I mean, I think I can just make this 2026, right? No, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna start getting rid of some of these defaults. Majestic Mac, your default? Yeah, I added these. I added these defaults because I thought they were a good idea, and I don't think they're a good idea anymore. Because what I've realized is I need to know whether or not a value was passed. And I can't do that if I've set a default. I thought they were a cool idea at the time. I was wrong. Okay, so I have a required true, and I have to pass that. Okay. You're not required. You default to conference. That one's fine. You don't have defaults. You don't have defaults. I'm not doing defaults anymore. Defaults are dumb. Polyglot says problem encountered between keyboard and share variable acronym. I knew that one. Adept Soul says, do you know what time it is? It's time for Chill Stream! Was that what you're gonna say? Okay. No, I want descriptions. Venue name. Will generate venue.yaml. Will generate venue.yaml. Sweet, good job, me. That looks good, that looks good. Here is my geocoded address. Let's see. Is that gonna work? Maybe? Yeah, I think so. I think so. You know what I can do? I can set this up here. And then do the geocoding in here. I just have to make sure it exists up here. Yep. And I'm gonna make these required. The actual, like, start and end date doesn't have to be. So, like, we can do something like 2026, but... Thank you for following, Cool Hearts. Welcome. Polyglot OpenStreetMap says over here it's 7 p.m. Adepsol says no, it's coding with chill time! You'll get it first time one day, lol. I'm gonna take a note. Listen, I can't remember things if I don't take notes. This is why I'm so good at documentation, is because I have to practice it all the time for myself. I'm gonna come in here. And I'm gonna write code misspelled ing with chail time. Yes, that Elise says after run for more bubble wrap. It was good hanging for a bit. Thank you for dropping by. It's nice to see you. Majestic Max says I need to borrow some of Chael's energy when I'm at the gym. Could probably run an extra 2 miles. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. This is like me low energy. This is me like I am tired, I am burnt out, I have not been doing anything. I'm like done for the day. Time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it next time. Okay, let me go in here. I think I'm happy with this. I'm gonna go in here. This looks good, this looks good. Okay. I'm gonna rerun the event generator test. I don't remember how to run things. When I said oh, hang on. Do the thing. No, do the thing. No, do the thing. Ugh, little, fine. What's your complaint? Beep, 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 beep. It is Ruby LSP. You were Ruby LSP. Fine. Okay. I'm gonna remove both of these. I'm gonna generate them again. Beautiful. What was I doing? I don't remember. Oh no, wait, I want that one. Yeah, it worked. Okay. I want to take this, copy relative path, bin, rails, test, this. Please work. Please run just this one test and not all of them. Yes! Oh, good job, me. Okay, this is good. Beautiful. Let me go back in here. Yeah. That's perfect. And I no longer need this nonsense. Yeah, okay. No value provided for required options, start date and end date. Good. All right, let me go to the event generator test and we'll go to 40. Let's see. Event with all flags passed passes schema validation. I'm just gonna put this like as a note. This does not appear to be all of the flags. I don't think this could even be all of the flags. Is hybrid even a flag? Hybrid, hybrid, hybrid. Hybrid isn't a flag! What is this? Ugh. Okay. Get rid of that one. Okay. I'm gonna give you another chance. Got it, robot? I'm gonna give you another chance. Okay. I would like you to fix the generator tests in this. They should pass. You should not modify the event generator at all. At all. Phantom Glitch says, Chael, good afternoon. Hi, Phantom Glitch. Nice to see you. Okay. I would like you to fix the generator tests in this file. They should pass. You should not modify the event generator at all. The event YAML passes schema validation, creates venue.yaml. Yeah, that should be fine. Creates event.yaml in the correct directory. Good job. Creates venue.yaml. Yeah. It should be fine. Go. Let's see. We're gonna give it another chance. I'm reproducing the, oh, sorry. Yes, you can run the tests. Adepsol says it will remove the test instead to make it pass. If it does that, I'm just gonna bring it back. Let's see. Oh, hang on, I need to scroll down, not up. I found 2 more mismatches in the test itself. It omits the now required dates and it still passes no hybrid, even though the generator has no hybrid option. I'm fixing the test inputs and stubbing geocoding so the suite stays deterministic. Yes. Oh, come on. No, you can't do that. You can't delete. I've been through this before. Phantom Glitch says, what is today's project? We're supposed to write the newsletter, but we've fallen into yak shaving. Yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to write the newsletter. Okay, I do a newsletter every month. We're working on the May newsletter, but Seattle and Vancouver haven't been added. So I started working with the Copilot EventGenerator thing, and it made a venue, and I didn't want the defaults for the venue, and yeah. It's okay. The problem is it did clean up event directory, and I'm just gonna say, like, you can't do that. You gotta delete the file. I mean, maybe it can delete that. No. Maybe, no. I mean, I did do, no. I don't recommend that. I don't think this is a good idea. It's okay, no, don't do that. I mean, they're all... Yes, I'll do it. I don't think it's a good idea, but I'll do it. We've ran into a lot of issues with non-deterministic generator output from deleting the folders. Tux96 says, hello. This one theoretically should work, though. No last edition online. Geocoder singleton class stub. Not sure how I feel about this. Majestic Max says, it's always interesting to see the shortcuts these models come up with. Yeah. I mean, I do like that it straightened all that out. It didn't want to do the geocoding, so it's just made them all online events. Hungry Hippo says, is it me or have the LLMs been giving worse results, at least with Claude Code? I have to use Opus to get anything done. It can't even handle like which files belong with which branch anymore. Can't handle that. I've noticed whenever one of these AI companies comes out with like some new giant like token consuming tool, all of their other products get a lot worse. So for example, when Sora came out, the image generation on ChatGPT just like ground to a halt. And Anthropic just released this new workflows feature, and it's like Sonnet's been lobotomized. It can't handle anything anymore, and I have to do Opus for anything. Phantom Glitch says, sounds like a good thing to get sidetracked on. Yeah. Hungry Hippo says, you know, you're the third person to say that exact thing to me about them making it a worse model when they release a new model. Honestly, this has been a pattern in software development for the entirety of all of time. Every single time we release something new, we make a bunch of changes to the old thing to make it possible to release the new thing, and then we release the new thing, and it makes all the old stuff break, and then we fix all the old stuff, and then it's all okay again. That's just how versions tend to work. Phantom Glitch says it's likely intentional to push users to new products. That too. Yeah, that too. Okay, let's run this again. Hungry Hippo says we're speedrunning and shitification now. I've said this from the very beginning. Token costs are going to increase. What is this with stub geocoder result? Stub geocoder singleton, original search, result, geocoder singleton, send defined method search, original search. What? I mean, I guess I get why we want it to be deterministic and we don't want to be making API calls, and so we should stub geocoder. Hungry Hippo says, oh, for sure, I've been expecting them to go tokens only and increase costs like 50 times. Yeah, in June, my rate for Copilot is going to basically 3 times for requests. Run and lint again. The thing I don't like is it's not even telling me what's going on. Okay, it kind of is. Verify this has content, creates YAML and correct directory. Thank you for following, Camus86. Welcome. Let's see. Hello. Hello. Okay, let's look at this. Here's my geocoded address with stub geocoder result. Run this, assert file match, clean up event directory. It tends to have issues if you go in and you modify the file while it's running. Why are you taking so long? Part of me is sitting here like, how many of these can I get rid of? Like, I want this. Do I need this though? Probably not. Honestly, I could probably delete this one. I need one that's like creates it. Event.yaml passes schema validation. Event with all flags passes schema validation. That one makes sense. That one makes sense. Inspect diffs for changed files. So one of the things that's been happening is the event schema.json keeps changing every time I've been lint. And I don't know who's doing it yet, but it causes a failing CI thing, so. Okay, updated this, applying start date, end date, removing non-existent, using online when geocoding it isn't under test, and stub geocoding results for the venue test so it stays deterministic. All that stuff is good. Honestly, all that stuff is good. I would argue cleaning up the event directory is probably not necessary. Validate event schema, I want to keep that one. Event with all flags off passes schema validation. Event 2028, RubyConf 2028, no last edition, online. Last edition, kind retreat, start date, end date, name, event, event series. What are all of the flags? I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna say, for the test on line 76, add all the flags. Just on line 76, add all the flags. Yay. Description, tickets URL, website, location, time zone, venue name, venue address. Not venue name and address. Not venue name and address. Kama says, may I ask what you're cooking here? We're yak shaving. Alright, so I am one of 3 maintainers on rubyevents.org. Every single month, I release a newsletter. Today, I'm prepping the May newsletter. This includes stuff like OpenCFPs, this month's events, and next month's events. So, given that there are events happening, I wanted to add the EXO Ruby events because we have Salt Lake City, and I know Seattle and Vancouver are present, so I wanted to add them. So I tried testing out what we have as a new tooling that's being worked on right now where we have AI called generators, and those generators are then responsible for creating the files to support these. Yeah. It didn't work. So I got mad and I had it call the generator, and that's when I noticed that it created the venues. Then I ripped out the defaults and now I'm rewriting the test. So yeah, I'm yak shaving. I'm working on the generators so that I can build the events, so that I can do the newsletter. And yeah, let me run the test again. That should work. Validate event schema. I want to confirm all of the values are present. Yeah, I want to do this assert file situation. There's my validate event. There's my event file path. Assert file. Yep, that. Well, and now I'm futzing around with the tests because, yeah. Phantom Glitch says you really need an auto reply or something in Twitch chat that gives an overview of Ruby events. That way you can explain specifics more and let the bot answer generics on what Ruby events is. Just an idea. You know, you're right. That's a good idea. I should really have like an auto reply that gives an overview of what Ruby events is so I can focus on the specifics. Okay. Event file path. Random glitch says, okay. Yeah. Yay. Although I'm kind of like, I feel like that it's fun, but I'm not sure it actually describes what it is. Okay, let me go in here. Can you assert? See, and the thing is, I don't need 5.4 for this, honestly. Like, I could just come in here. Actually, I might not even need to do any of this. I might be able to go in here and be like, name RubyConf 2027. And then have it come in and just add all of that. How is that last edition? Also, this is in the opposite order, isn't it? Yeah, that's probably not how I would do that. I would probably do like name. You know, I can do that. I can do name. RubyConf 2027. Yeah, that's how I like it. That's what I like my robots to do. I'm gonna do the description. Name, description, start date, end date. Where's my start date and my end date? Description. There we go. End date. Okay, so go start date, end date, kind. I did these in the reverse order. When is it going to figure out I want them in the right order? Oop. Website. Okay, next comes what? Location? Time zone. Last edition true. Yeah. And then probably an online true, I think. Yep. Okay. Now I'm gonna run that. I'm gonna run it in my terminal. Let me go look up. Why am I this way? Okay, let me see. I have name, kind, start date, end date, year. Let me put the year in there. So this one doesn't know about what the final format of the file looks like. Yep, and it doesn't know that this is pretty much the only value that doesn't have quotes. And I can look, why am I this way? Yeah. Okay, tickets, website, that all looks good. Location, time zone, coordinates, else latitude, longitude. Okay, I don't really care about the coordinates, to be honest. All right, event with all flags off passes schema validation. I have an event series, I have an event name, I have a name, I have a start date and end date, I have no last edition. I'm not passing that flag. And then I have the online flag. Yep. That passes the schema definition. Do you know what I'm gonna do? This is actually a duplicate of the other one down there. So I'm gonna delete this test. All right, so this is event with all flags, pass the schema validation. This is event with venue name and venue address or venue address. Honestly, I'm not actually going to test venue name and venue address. I'm just going to test one of them. And the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to say, I don't want this one to be at the top. What is this? 27 to 59, 32, 33, delete. Yeah. And then I'm going to go right to before these. I'm going to put it here. Do a space? Yep, no space. Have I validated the schema? I have not. Validate event schema. Ooh, I can't validate the venue schema, unfortunately. One thing I can do is I can confirm these sorts of values in the venue file, though. I don't really need to though. I don't need to test the venue file in here. I just need to test that the values were passed through. Yes, that's accurate. And then the other thing I need to test is that the event gets coordinates. Yep. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna say minimal event passes schema validation. And this is what I want to be my first test. And this is what, 64 to 80, which is like 17 species. All the way up to the top. All right, so this is gonna say minimal test, minimal event, passes schema validation. Yep. Yep. And then I want to come in here and I want to say assert file. Kind conference to do event description. Online true. End. Perfect. Perfect! Phantom Glitch says, I'm having fun finding mistakes I made about 4 months ago with the API and web interface. In good news, I finished my technical essay write-up at about 8K words. Yay! Congratulations. I'm gonna go in here and, is there a description field here? There is. I'm gonna remove this default to do event description. Yeah, get out of here. Perfect. Why am I this way? I need to do the newsletter. I need to do the newsletter. Why am I looking at the generator? I need to do the newsletter. Why am I rewriting the generator? I need to do the newsletter. Ah! I hate myself. Okay, it's fine. No, I don't hate myself. I'm very happy with myself. Okay. ID. Options event. Options name. Options kind. This is required. This is required. This has a default. The description. Event schema is not required. So I'm gonna say if options description then you can include this value. Otherwise, don't put a description. Do all of them have descriptions? If all of them have descriptions, how would I search for the absence of a description? I'm not gonna do that. I am gonna put dashes in all of these. So these little dashes in a generator file just mean remove the white space. Why? What am I doing? I dash. Get out of here, mouse. Dash. Dash. I have this options description here, and that's good. That's fine. I have a better way of doing this, though. And the better way is in the videos YAML TT. No! It's in talk YAML TT. Yes. I can do optimize indentation talk description 4. And that'll make sure that everything, regardless of when it was added, is the right indentation. So I'll just indent this. Haha. De-indent this? You think? Let me check. Yeah, that's de-indented. Good. keep that as 4, this becomes options. I just set this up so this now properly handles all white space. Yay. Why am I doing this? 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 I don't have to do this. Will there always be a tickets URL? Tickets URL can now be blank. Modulo. Quote this to do. Unless options tickets URL. Hang on. I'm gonna remove this space, otherwise I'll have dangling white space. Yep. And I'm gonna make this if. I'm gonna make this dot blank. I'm gonna make this if. Why am I this way? All right, if options last edition is present and true, then last edition is true. Website is options website. Let me try this. Are any of these blank? I have lots of sponsors with blank websites. And I have events with blank websites. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Do I have any with blank tickets URLs? No. Well, we'll introduce some. I'm gonna grab this exact same thing. It's not gonna work because, the capital Y in Vim is supposed to grab the rest of the line, like the capital D, but it doesn't, and I don't know why. Also, let me go in here. You're allowed to do this. Yeah, you're allowed to do stuff. Look. I don't know what it is. Why it keeps turning off. Okay. Yeah. See? You can do it. Good job, robot. Good job. Okay. Location, time zone. For this location, I'm just going to add an if location. Why would you say if announced at? It is so dumb. If options. Oh, no. A. If at location. Oh, location can be online. My bad. Is location required? I don't think location's required, but I think we can do an if location. We gotta do the minus if at location. That means it's truthy. Oh, we need the dash. Yep. Yeah, good job. No, not there. Why would you put it there? No. Here is where I want my little end. Okay, cool. Here's my time zone. My time zone must always be present. Is my time zone required? My time zone is not required. I thought time zones were now required. Event schema. I thought time zones were required. Time zone. Where is the time zone? Why can I not read? Time zone. Is this not required? It's an enum, but it's not required. I think it should be required. Hi, Alpha Links. Nice to meet you. Not nice to meet you. You've been here for a long time. Nice to see you. Alpha Link says time zones are annoying. They are. Very much so. I thought time zones were required. Well, if they're not required, I can't make a default for them. I didn't add them to the generator, but they... Fine. if time zone. Question. Why is time zone structured like that? Let me go look at the event generator. Time zone, time zone, time zone. Oh! Options, time zone, or UTC. Is UTC valid? Phantom Glitch says time zones are annoying, that's why we should standardize everyone into UTC. I agree. Is UTC valid? I don't think UTC is valid. I don't think that's an IANA time zone. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. People are wrong sometimes. Time zone. Not time zone. Event. Yeah, I want an event. I want an event. Give me an EXO Ruby event. EXO Ruby Salt Lake City. I'm so sorry. I just need to borrow this value from you for a minute, dear. UTC is valid. Why is UTC valid? Event schema. Time zone info, time zone, all identifiers. Phantom Glitch says it better be or I'm gonna lose the plot. All of them are like America, New York. Why would it just be like one of them is UTC? What? Oh, so in the background there's been this little conversation where Phantom Glitch says, in good news, I finished writing my technical essay write-up of about 8K words. And Kafka goes, so many words! And Phantom Glitch goes, it's a minimum of 7K and a maximum of 10K with a 10% margin, so I'm fairly happy with where I landed altogether. And Kafka goes, yeah, sounds good. That was more of an I could never come up with so many words. What an achievement. I agree. To be honest, I've been having AI help me with my emails, and I still, like, nitpick every single word, and the same goes for the CFPs. I'm telling you, I go over them and over them and over them and over them and over them, being like, you need to add more detail here, give me 3 different ways to say this, give me 5 different ways to say this, I like this one and this one, combine them and make me 3 more. Like, I can't imagine going through 8,000 words without going mad. So that's impressive. Okay, I'm looking at this. I have this. Here's my geocoded address. Let me run the test. Why am I this way? Why am I this way? Oh good, things are broken. Okay. Title. Title. You call it a title? We call it a title. What are events titles? Is that true? Call it a title. Kama says, I've been on AI detox for the past week and I relapsed today. Lol. What did you end up building with it? Phantom Glitch says, thanks, I appreciate it. It's hard to get that many words into this. Some of it is a little fluff, but I've enjoyed writing it because I get to brag about my project. Aw, that's nice. Yeah, I couldn't do that either. It's very hard. Okay. Desk. Up here. Yeah, I don't really want either of these. I don't want that one. Don't want that one. I want to check that the values I passed made it in and that it passes the event schema. Yes. That feels good. Okay, let's look at this next one. No such file or directory. Me. 2008, assert file match. You're still running? Why? Expected name to match. Oh, title. Title, that's right. I'm checking for name and I need title. Yeah. What do I call this in the event generator? Do I call it name? I call it name. Phantom Glitch says, I agree with Chill. There have been a number of Grammarly AI queries of, I like this, but need to write it differently. Come up with something fun. Oh, I just straight up, it'll be like raw, basically gibberish when it comes out of my mouth. I'll go through so many. Ooh, Kama says, I'm trying to build a real-time collaborative editing system like Google Docs and Rust, and it's not going well. That sounds cool, though. I really like that. Is Rust good at stuff like that? I feel like... Yeah. I feel like Rust is good at fast and runs anywhere. I guess anything can be good at collaborative edits. Phantom Glitch says that sounds really interesting, actually. Yeah, it does. Let's see. Okay, so I fixed the title one. Are there other ones that have the title name issue? Should I change the parameter? Why am I this way? I mean, it's the event name. You don't talk about event titles. Jaren redeemed stretch. All right, let's do a stretch. I need the calm. I need the calm. Let's do chest stretch. The stretch is good for posture. Here we go. Sit upright and away from the back of the chair. Pull your shoulders back and down. Extend your arms out to the side. Gently push your chest forward and up until you feel a stretch across your chest. Hold for 5 to 10 seconds and repeat 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Release. Breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Release. Breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Release. Breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Release. Last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, I don't feel so pressed anymore. Thank you for following CM9SC. Okay. Phantom Glitch says, have we got cats around today? So here's the thing. We do have cats today, but they are fast asleep and they are cuddling. Just fast asleep, super cuddly. So I think that we should leave them be. That's my personal opinion. Also, yeah, I look real rough today. You can tell that I haven't slept. Let's see. Kama says CRDT is conflict-free replicated data types instead of transforming operations. Every piece of text gets a unique identifier, which means that all replicas can sort of converge to the same state without any state transformation. Cool stuff. Yes. Phantom Glitch says, that's so adorable. We will leave them be. That was the conclusion earlier, too, when Stony redeemed a cat attention time, because they were just like, yeah, they're fast asleep. They're like fully out. Let me see. I can zoom. Hang on. If I get out of the frame and I do a little zoom. You can see how cute the cats are. Okay. No, wrong way. There we go. Zoom out. Camus says that cat is majestic. So that one is Pearl. She's a Russian blue and a ragdoll mixed together. No, resist the energy. Resist the chaotic energy. My willpower is low today. My willpower is so low today. This is why we've been yak shaving. My hands are screaming to me to like grab the camera and move it and see if I like the angle better. And I'm trying so hard not to. Like literally, it's so close to me going for a vertical format again. Don't do it. I have the webcams. Don't do it. I have the, nope, off screen, off stream. Literally no willpower today. Okay, I think I've got this. I'm gonna change this to title. Nobody can stop me. Adding events. This is the, when did this become title? When did events become titles? Why is it a title? Why isn't it a name? Thank you for following, Turing Tester. Welcome. Camus says that posture is triggering. Well, I'm trying to be good. Thank you for following, Elaboto. Phantom Glitch says that the impulse to fiddle with the setup is so real. It is. It really is. When did this become title? Has this always been title? It can't have always been title. It can't have always been title. No, I'm gonna... Am I crazy? Like... It can't have always been title. Can it? Maybe? Took says to the full to-do app with users auth each have their to-dos, can add and delete them with SPA feeling using Turbo 8 drive morphing and Turbo frame to switch from create to edit form. Ooh, that sounds good. Camus86 says, I was talking about the right posture image. Wait, which one? This one? With like the back straight and everything and the two cats? Or like something else? Oh, you meant the angle, like from the thing? Yeah. I had the camera sideways and right, I'm gonna lean back, right there. And I really, I liked the framing. I like how it sat. But I was having issues with alerts. And like I didn't, yeah. I had a guest, and so like I wanted to go back to the vertical, and I just... Okay, this is yes, that triggers me, lol, because I can't for the love of God get my posture to be like that. Do your sitting exercises. Why is this stuck? Get out of there. What is this? Why did you get stuck? Why is this title? When is this title? That's what I was investigating. I was coming over here, and I went over here, and I was looking at go to file. Event schema. Yeah, you've always been for like 5 months? For 5 months. Schemas due to cleanup and validation. No, this is when it was added. Has it always been title? It's always been title. It's always been title. Sam9C says, I think vertical is better because more streamer, less room. That's the point of webcam for most streamers anyway. Yeah, that's my goal. I mean, I do a lot of like big hand gestures. Having it far away was like, yeah, it was good. Hang on. Okay, but yeah, I like vertical. And I like if like this is clearly set up for vertical. And if I could just move you further away, then I could crop the camera. If I could just grab this and move, no. Not today. Not right now. After stream. After stream. Okay. See, this even says full name of the event. How? Are these right? Is there even a default country code? Is there a default country code? What is a default country code? There's no default country code. What is this? Is this? Oh, this is the series. Oh, you little. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god, you little. Oh. Oh my god. I felt like I was losing my mind there for a second. Okay. Wow. Phantom Glitch was next week on Chill's Camera Chronicles. Chill goes vertical after a week-long struggle. Honestly, I was vertical before this. Okay. What am I doing? No. Why are we rewriting the documentation? Why am I... Don't do this, Rachel. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. You know better. You know better. Yeah. You know better. 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 You know better than this. Do not. Where? Don't. Boop, 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 boop. Create the event. If you're backfilling an event that has already happened and has video recordings on YouTube, you can use the script to automatically generate the event and video files using the steps and adding videos. Otherwise, create the event using a generator. Event series, Haggis Ruby. Event, Haggis Ruby. Name, Haggis Ruby. Camus says, I always wanted to try out contributing to an open source project, but it always feels a bit intimidating to start. I completely understand, and I've given several talks about that subject called Your First Open Source Contribution. As I've previously mentioned, this is an open source project. We have an entire page dedicated to contributing. Twitch. Boop. There we go. If you are interested in contributing, feel free to reach out to me directly or on Discord. Or directly through Discord. Let's see. Phantom Glitch says, I did prefer the vertical camera idea. Just set up 2 and have a wide angle horizontal for cam only scene and a vertical for code scene. Have 2 cameras, one of which is like this one. And then have a second vertical camera off to the side here. And just like, But then 90% of the time you'd be looking at the webcam. I do have a webcam though. Also, sometimes there's some weirdness about swapping between different camera views when I've tried it in the past. And then I can like, nope, don't touch the monitor. Nope. I have no willpower today. Okay, don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. I need to go in here and I need to change this to title because I've just discovered that this has been titled the whole freaking time. Title. Good. Good. If you are backfilling, create the event. You can create a venue file when the event is created by passing venue name or venue address. Preferably both. Preferably both. Ta-da. Kafka says realistically, you could also just crop the one where the screen is split, not like we're seeing all the pixels of the cam right now anyway. You're seeing almost all the pixels of the camera because this is like this close to me. Like my hand, elbow, like I'm this close. Yeah. Phantom Glitch says it's all in the setup. I used to have a similar setup when I would stream, horizontal for talking and vertical for working. I might try that and just stick it off to the side. Kim said, I would love to contribute, but I don't know a thing about Ruby besides the fact that it's a programming language that incorporates multiple paradigms and kind of looks like Python a bit, lol. Well, you can do that, but also like what I'm working on is all of these like YAML files, and like anybody can work with YAML. And once you get comfortable with like contributing to open source, it's a lot easier to work on other projects because you get used to things like the asynchronous communication, and you kind of get over like the nerves a little bit and start to realize that they're all just coding projects. You get used to things like talking to maintainers, going to the contributing, the README, setting things up independently. Once you're comfortable with those, you'll just spam out PRs to like projects that you use and are comfortable with. Oh, Kafka says, no, what I mean is the cam records at 1080, but it's rendered to 320 to 200. So we don't lose quality by cropping. That's true. Yeah, my big thing is like the gestures and stuff like that because I'm very, yeah. Although most of the time I'm just like this. So yeah, I could theoretically just like, no, don't touch it. Ah, the thing is, if I touch it and if I adjust the size and I adjust the crop, I need to swap from the horizontal webcam cover to the vertical webcam cover, and then I need to adjust the alerts. Phantom Glitch says after stream, chill. After stream. I'm so like, it would be like, I'm already derailed. Like, look, I was supposed to be writing the newsletter and now I'm in a completely different markdown file. The full schema for an event is available in Event Schema. Check the usage instructions using help. There are lots of other examples in usage. There. So my goal, I have not had any success in getting the AI to actually load up this file when it's going to add things. What would be nice is if I could just load all of these files using rules or something like that, but I don't want to put them in a rules folder. I strongly feel that AI should be referencing README files, contributing files, and files that are like intended for humans in their documentation. So for example, all of these docs that I have about adding CFPs and events and involvements and meetups, realistically, these could all be in like the data folder, and it could be like referenced from the README there. And then like, I just, yeah. Kama says, what's the go-to research for Ruby? A lot of people like GoRails. I meant docs. If you're looking for docs, they actually just got a refresh. Boop. Na 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 na. Boop. Da na 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 na. Boop. And they look pretty. And then the Rails guides are pretty good too. The Rails guide's got a refresh too, but it's not as noticeable. I mean, it is. They do look pretty, but like, yeah. But yeah, a lot of this is stuff like, you know, adding details. Like this one's talks without slides. These talks currently do not have slides. However, we know that Speaker has an account on SpeakerDeck where they usually upload their slides. Feel free to explore if these talks have associated slide decks on speakerdeck.com. It's me. I feel like, what if this was a to-do section on the speaker? Oh, look, that one's mine too. And we were just kind of like, hey, are you looking for your first contribution? We'd like you to add these to these. Oh, I want that. Hang on. I'm gonna make a little note for myself. Speaker to-dos. Because then you could be like, that's me, that's my fault. None of mine have slides. Yeah, I need to do that at some point. Test minimal event passes schema validation. Cindy has the slides. Oh my god, hang on a second. Get talk slides from Cindy. Sorry, Cindy from Confreaks records a ton of different Ruby events. And I'm wondering how many she has the slides for. Okay. Expected this file to exist, but it does not. Oh no. Why am I like this? Okay, hang on. Let me look at this really quick. Venue name, title. Yep, that looks good. Looks good. That's what it's supposed to say. Cool. So that part is fixed. All of these are now broken. All of these have to be title now. Yep, title. 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 Okay, good. I'm gonna check one thing before I drive myself absolutely mad. I'm gonna look through the pull requests. Okay, good. What is this? The past hour, I have been adding these events. Kill me. Why? Why do I do this? Why do I do this to myself? Oh, sweet. Oh, these look so good. These look so good. These look so good. Some of these should probably be like default images, to be honest. All the CFPs are there too. And the colors and the logos and the... Yeah. Kama says, is Ruby Events a monolith or does it have like multiple services? Monolith, but we've got 2 extra repos for the Android and the iOS app. We are actually always looking for people to help test the Android app. I would appreciate messages from on Discord from people willing to test the Android app. Oh, ooh. Can I mark this one ready for review? Yeah, I'm gonna mark that one ready for review. Just everything that I have been doing was entirely unnecessary because Jim has already added the events, and I did not bother to check before working on the newsletter whether or not I already had a PR to do this. Oh, it took this much coffee for me to remember contributors exist. Expected name. I thought I already fixed those. Expected name. Yeah, where are you? I thought I already fixed this. Event title. No, I already fixed that. Let me test it again. Oh, I didn't save it. It's gonna take another coffee before I remember saving exists. Today, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take it easy. I'm having a little bit of a rough morning. I'm just gonna do the newsletter. No big deal. Kick it easy. Take it easy. And I was like, why am I this way? Why does this take so long to run? It's 4 tests. Something is wrong. Phantom Glitch says I could probably do some Android app testing. I think I've still got a Samsung around somewhere I could use as a demo phone. Ooh, that'd be perfect. Okay, so this is weird. I have heard that we need 15 people to test it before it can be released on the Android App Store. I have also heard that that is not a requirement at all in any way, shape, or form. So I don't know if that's a requirement anymore. I don't know anymore, actually. Yeah. I need to do that too. Why is this not running? Did it? Hang on. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna try this again. Have you ever had like so many things to do that after a little bit, you're kind of like, you don't want to do anything at all because you know you can't possibly clear your to-do list? And so you're just like, I don't want to even start my to-do list. That's how I've been feeling lately. Like I'm chipping away at this like giant mountain of work that I have given myself. That's the other thing, is like most of the things that I'm trying to do are entirely optional. I don't have to do them. And yet I was like, you know what? I want to do this. I think that'll be cool. I want to do that. That'll be fun. And then I'm like, this is a lot of stuff to do. Yeah. Yeah, it's running forever, and I'm not sure what the deal is with that. I don't have any binding.irbs. This one's online, this one's online, this one's online. So my geocoder singleton only gets called once. I don't really want this cleanup event directory. I don't think it's the schema validation. I do have to update the usage, so I can wait for a little bit while I do that. Generates an event YAML for a new event in an event series. Use this to add a new conference meetup, etc. Yeah, instead of name, we're gonna make that title. I don't even think this is necessarily like a better way of doing things. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. I'm gonna try running 89. I'm theorizing which one is broken. With stub, assert file this, assert file this, validate event schema. That looks about right. Well, and the other thing is I can come in here and I can say like event file path equals this. Ah, that might be it. Hang on. This is not the file path. Ah, yes. This is it. Hang on. I think this is it actually. This is not the file path. This is the file path. Yeah. Yeah. I have to do all the like joining stuff. I have to do the joining stuff because we create like a fake temp directory for all of these files. And they kind of get tested from there. So like if we go into temp, generators, event sponsors, and that's where all of these are. It's actually kind of annoying because I don't want these here right now, obviously. So I'm gonna delete that permanently. Okay, delete permanently. Yes. But yeah, I've tried lots of different ways to delete the files, and it's not very effective. Ah, look how fast that was. Okay. Let's see. Expected title, RubyConf 2025, to match, title, empty. Ooh, the title is empty. That's an interesting and unexpected result. Alt click. Okay. Ah, the options name. I use options name inside of here. Hang on. There we go. Fixed. Let me go to the temp folder and see what happened. I think I probably need like an ensure that deletes it for sure if it fails. Yep. I would put money that's exactly what this problem is. There we go. Now it passes. What did I do here? Let me think. Let's see. Expected online true to match coordinates false. Okay, so it's location online and coordinates false. Instead of online true, this is location online coordinates yay false. This is the thing. When the AI behaves, it handles all of these little BS tasks perfectly. Yeah. Like it handles remembering, oh, I'm going to need a location online coordinates false because it looks at the event.yaml.tt. But then it's like half the time it's not even doing the thing that I wanted or asked it to do. And so it doesn't work. I'm like, why am I bothering with this? All right, so I have 4 runs. What are my 4 runs? My first one is minimal event passes schema. The next one is creates this in the correct directory. Do I need this? I would argue no. Saying minimal event passes schema validation means I've created it in the correct directory. Good. Test event with all flags passes schema validation. Run generator. Yep. Event with venue name and venue address creates venue.yaml. Perfect. Assert empty schema validators. Oh, and then it's event dates.new. Assert empty. Event YAML is missing required start date or end date. Yeah. Looks good. I'm happy with that. Run! Now I should have 3 tests. And they don't all pass. Okay. Why don't they all pass? Why do both of you fail? I'm sure I had this right. Expected description to match. The description is pipe. It's the little pipe equal thing. Where is it? Let me do this one. Here it is. Pipe dash. Yep. I'm gonna use S for white space and a plus. I mean, it is regex. And then what's the other one? This one? Minimal passes. What did you fail on? Expected coordinates false. Oh, the coordinates are on a new line? Oh, the coordinates are on a new line! Hang on, I've got this one. Event.yaml.tt. I think I've got this one. Here's what I'm gonna do. No, I don't got this. I thought I had this, and I do not have this. Maybe I have this? Okay, if I do this, does this end up on a new line? Let me run this and see. Now, theoretically, this would end up with coordinates latitude. So I need to check that I do have a new line when I call this one. Not you. Yes, you, actually. This one. If I have a event with venue name and venue address creates venue.yaml. At this location, latitude and longitude. Does it go latitude first? I think it does. Yeah, it does latitude first. Okay, so I'm gonna do coordinates. Yeah. And then no to that. But I think I actually want to test. Then I can do my /s plus. Okay. Close that. let me go to my generators, delete permanently, delete. I think I might know why these are hanging. I think I'm getting an interactive input that's like, do you want to create this, yes or no? Phantom Glitch says, yes, I just spoke to my father who has all the old phones and he's going to bring up my Samsung, so I'll send you a message when I've got it. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate that. I actually have to do kind of like a loop where I'm like, okay, I got this email, add this person to the Android testing group, because technically we only have beta testers for that. Yeah. Okay, so let me read this. Location, time zone, coordinates. Okay, I have spaces, not a dash for the coordinates. Online time zone coordinates, false. That's 2 spaces. 2. I think I want 1 space. This is 2 spaces. And then here, I remove this one, I think. And let me run the test again. I'm technically testing my white space for the coordinates as well. That is not correct. I'm gonna remove this one. Let me try this. Is it because it's failing? Hang on. Wait. I have a better way to solve this. Bin Rails G help. I can do event. It doesn't really matter though. Okay, let's read through this. -F, overwrite files that already exist. Okay. -S, skip files that already exist. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. For every single one of my tests, I'm gonna pass a -F to this. And it's gonna make my life so much easier. Quotes, comma, -F. Actually, was it -- force? I'm gonna do -- force. That's why this is, yeah. A force file creation. Yep, and then I'll put that in all of these. Yes. Yeah, I want that one. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. If that's the case, now what I expect to happen is when I run these tests, I will no longer run into delays. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Okay, let me check this. Location, online, coordinates, false. I feel like that's right. Sam9SC says, I heard children. Is that the song or IRL? Lol. Definitely children. The music is very chill. The children are very not. I just want to finish this. And then I can go back to the newsletter because I have discovered. Well, technically it goes newsletter, PR review. No. It goes fix this newsletter. No. Fix this PR review newsletter. It's gonna be a long stream. It's gonna be a real struggle. I picked an easy task. Still gonna be a struggle. I don't even want this. I don't even want this file utils. I just want to delete the files when I'm done with them. Ugh. Okay. Force file creation. Fandom Glitch says, Chill has little ones. They are lovely and often heard in the background. Yes, they are actually absolutely lovely. They say thank you, and sometimes they say please, and they're very, very, very cute. They did some swimming yesterday at the pool. They had a lot of fun with that, and they wore themselves out. Sam Nina says, aw. Fandom Glitch says, and they bring flowers. That is correct. What did I do with them? I had them earlier. Oh, I'm blind. Ta-da. She brought me these fake flowers last stream. Alright, let's see. Okay. Lovely. Yeah, let me try this. Coordinates. Yes. Nil. Okay, so these are all Access Conference. I'm gonna do regex. And then I'm gonna do false. This is right! Coordinates false. That's valid. Well, why don't you like that? Expected... Oh, because I'm supposed to have a location and I have coordinates false. Ooh, no, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. But also, okay, location, Chicago, Illinois, United States. Location. Okay, so that says location online. So my guess, yeah, your test with all flags passes schema validation. Test event with all flags matches schema validation. Okay, they can't be both of these. Did I pass location? I did not. I did. Well, that one's not actually helpful in this scenario. Maybe I should raise an error if you pass a location and like it's online. Maybe. Yeah, I can't have both. Okay, so hear me out. I think I test... No, I test location with the venue. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is where I test it. Oh, but it actually gets the location and sets it. Huh. Well, how do I use this in the event generator again? Wait. Okay, I have a location. So I just passed the location to the thing. Yeah. Okay. Do I care about that? Not really. Not enough. And evidently I don't care about time zone. Yeah, actually I do want to check that. That if I just pass test city... Ooh, let's test that. If I pass just test city to the location, does it smooth it out into that? And if it does... Done! No, come on! Come on. What is your damage? Oh, if I specifically pass a location. Let me check that out. Is that what I want? If location, set it to location. Event generator. I would say no. Okay, geocoded location, if options online. Geocoded address equals geocoded address. Options location.presence. Or geocoded city, geocoded address, country code. .compact.join, comma, space, .presence. Or earth. I'm gonna actually reverse that maybe. Camus says, what do you guys think about the recent GitHub drama and big chungus orgs like Zig leaving them? I don't have any plans to leave GitHub anytime soon. But it's clear that their reputation in the developer community has been deeply damaged. And frankly, it seems like they've been mismanaged by Microsoft. Phantom Glitch says, I've not really heard any of the drama. Been too caught up in Destiny 2 drama in uni. Oof. Yeah. That sounds like a lot more fun. Yeah, I think I might want that. Or maybe I don't want that. Do I want the location to override the city that I've set? Sam9SC says Zig has always been political, but Microsoft is the devil, so... Kim says, it's spicy, good way to kill time. Two Cray says, hi Ruby. Oh, I mean, chill. Nice to see you too, Two Crays. Okay. If this passes, I think I'm good with this. The main purpose of what I was trying to do. Okay, I'm good with this. Git add -I. All of these are modifications, so I can go straight to patch add. You know what? Let me just double check. Okay, I have this add untracked, but I don't actually need that. So we're gonna go to 5 for patch. I'm gonna do 1. All of these are related. Yeah, so 1 through 5. Let's go. I'm gonna say yes, and then yes. All of this, let me review. This is all related to changing name to title. Yep. Yes to all that. Name to title. Name to title. Yes. All right, let's look through our changes here. So what I did here is I removed a lot of these defaults. Yeah. Good. Geocoded address equals nil. Geocoded address. Yes. That's gone. Let me see. To Chris, as I seen the title, my brain switched up. Let's see. And Kafka says as well, her own fault if she writes chill codes right below an image of a ruby. Honestly, I thought that was, I was just like, yeah. All right, let me see. Okay, so I have added to-dos. Yeah. That's good. And this ton of updates to the tests. Yes. Great. Perfect. So I'm going to say git commit. This is going to open this. Updates to event generator. Remove most default values. They tend to cause issues and trip us up. Move to blank values and to do comments. Or not adding the field at all. The other big change here is only add a venue.yaml if venue name or venue address is provided. Rename the name. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. Yep. Sweet. Okay, what branch am I even on? I'm on main. That's fun. Git switch -c. Event generator updates. Yay! Git push. Thank you. Alt click. Lovely. Control X. Twitch TD says, hi, Chill Codes. What are you working on today? Just joined. Okay. So, I was supposed to be working on the newsletter. I'm one of 3 maintainers on rubyevents.org, and as such, every month I do a newsletter, and the May one is due tomorrow. However, there is a new event, EXO Ruby. Salt Lake City was added, so I wanted to add Seattle and Vancouver. So I went to go add Seattle and Vancouver, and I ran into some issues with the event generators. So, you know, I went through and I made the event generators only add a venue.yaml if the venue name or venue address was provided, removed most of the default values so that, you know, we have blank values, and to do comments or not adding the field at all. And then I also went through and renamed name to title to be more consistent with the event.yaml schema. At which point I discovered that the other 2 EXO Ruby events have already been added, and all I have to do is review them. So much fun. Love that. I am gonna put this up. Then I'm gonna review this. Then when I merge this one, I'm gonna go do the newsletter. I got into a little bit of yak shaving today. Alright, I'm gonna do GHPR checkout and then paste my number. GHPR checkout is my saving grace as a maintainer. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna delete this file because it turns out that I didn't need to make it at all. Yeah. Twitch TD says, looks like a stack of yaks. I have so much yak fur now. I'm like ready to make some yarn. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and we're talking about Rust. Yeah, Rust is an interesting language. So like Sam9C says, I've written stuff in it. I'm nowhere near proficient, but it's not a fun language though. I have respect for its place. Maybe that would change if I got better. Maybe I'll do more Rust in the future. I feel like developer experience is what it's really good at, which is not necessarily like fun. There's kind of a distinction there. Okay. What am I looking for? I am looking for bin rails db seed event underscore series exo ruby. Good job, me. Alpha Link says I've been learning Odin, and it is such a fun language in my experience so far. That sounds nice. What do you like about Odin? Phantom Glitch says chill code yak cardigans coming soon to a store near you. That'd be nice, actually. I have this beautiful skein of yarn that I have done nothing with, and I haven't decided what I want to do with it yet. Yeah, I'm struggling to figure that out. I think it's pretty though, and I like the colors. Sweet, we're done. Bin dev. Phantom Glitch has emotional support desk yak. Oh my god. If there was a little yak that had like yak fur yarn, like a fuzzy yak, and it came with a little razor, like it had a little necklace with a little razor, that would be the cutest desk knickknack. I'm not a big desk knickknack person, but that would be so cute. So unbearably cute. Let me, yak plushie yak yarn. Ooh, made from super soft yak wool. Wow. Oh my god, these colors. Oh, I love, so here's the thing. Sometimes you see these color yarns and they look so gorgeous. And then you see how they work up, and sometimes they don't work up nicely. Like if we go to Ravelry, login, Ravelry, login. This is a real site, by the way. Let's see. Kama says yak, like the buffalo looking animal. I'm a capybara fanatic myself. Yeah. Oh, Alpha Link says I like how it's low level and still simple. Like C without the sharp edges of C, has a big standard library, has a lot of simple concepts, like packages are just a directory and there's no package manager. Cargo. Isn't Cargo the package manager? Let's see. Was really able to justify learning it. You do cyber, just know the softwares. Low level Ruby. No, they're talking about Rust. Yeah, oh, sorry. Sam9SC says low level Ruby. No, they're talking about Rust. Oh, Alpha Link says no, I mean Odin, not Rust. Oh! I asked you what you liked about Odin, and you said, I like how it's low level and still simple. C without the sharp edges of C, has a big standard library, has a lot of simple concepts like packages are just a directory, and there's no package manager in Odin. Oh, that makes so much sense. says, oh no, LMAO. Yeah, me too. Gamma says, yes, cargo is a package manager. I was sitting there and I was like, wait, I'm so confused. Okay. Yarns. Where is it? What? Smooshy yak yarn. Let's try this. No. Okay. Smooshy yak yarn. Haha, no. That's a different one. This is a different yak yarn. This one is 60% wool, 20% yak, 20% silk. Oh, what's this one? Jimmy Bean's wool. Jimmy Bean's wool. Has nobody put this into Ravelry yet? Oh, all one-of-a-kind items are mystery skins. Meet Smooshy Yak, the yak cousin to Dream in Colors. Top-selling Smooshy Cashmere. Okay, let's try Dream in Color. I don't know why I'm temporarily... I have no resistance today. Dream in Color. Dream in Color. Okay, filtered by Yarn Weight, DK, Iran. Where are your names? Oh, Riley, Cosette, Bumblebee. Yeah, that's helpful. Oh, Smooshy Yak, Smooshy Yak, Smooshy Yak. What? Oh, review all 81 colors. Black Pearl, Mermaid Shoes, Tart. Oh, it's a new one. Ooh, Billowy looks pretty. I bet Billowy would be pretty. I don't like that one. Mermaid Shoes. I bet Mermaid Shoes does not work up well. Well, it's only got one project. These don't, like, there's no projects on any of these. Yeah, there's a bunch of those stashed. I would bet most of these did not turn out. Yeah, this is the only one in Mermaid Shoes. And yeah, look. It looks so pretty in the sky. And then, like, the color, like... It's so hard with like multicolors like this to get it to look pretty when you actually work it into something. Anyway. Chemist's child, I made chickpea stew today with a bit of fried tofu to get the protein. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, and Sam9SC says, yeah, I work in CyberSec. Hacker man, by the way. Oh, Camus says, is Mythos Claude's claimed goat model the real deal or just marketing? I've actually heard some stuff about Mythos and like the Project Glasswing and all that sort of stuff. It sounds interesting. I like the fact that they're thinking about how to release it to like package managers and stuff like that, but like they're also not waiting that long to release it. Cryophonic says, hellos! Long time no see. Yes. Hi, Cryophonic. Nice to see you. Okay. I am done with the event generator. I've been yak shaving today. While yak shaving, I got distracted by yak yarn. We don't need to talk about it. I'm going to close a bunch of these because I'm not going to touch them for the rest of the day. I'm going to go back over to localhost. Papa Smurf of Death, hello. Redeemed hydrate. Oh, this is empty. Cryophonic says, how has life been treating you? I have successfully made myself so busy that I'm like I don't want to do anything on my to-do list because I feel so overwhelmed. Let's see. Sam9SC says, well, Google's model did beat it. Also, they backpedaled on Too Dangerous for Anyone real quick, or they never meant that in the first place. Marketing, in my opinion, it isn't as revolutionary as they claim, in my opinion. Yeah, I think one of the, yeah. Hang on. Give me like a brief minute here. Let's take a look at the program. Oh, Doma. Let's see. Okay. Wednesday. Yay. Aw, come on. Okay, anyway. Yep. Okay, this one. So they're doing this maintainer's guide to gem security, and they're actually talking about like how to do the testing. Some of it will involve having access to Mythos, but a lot of it is just going to be like, hey, if you have Opus, this is what it looks like, and this is how you can security test it, and this is how you can get it to identify things. Crowdfunding says, but busy is really good though. It's when you are not busy that it becomes a problem. I am not. Yeah, I'm busy. I'm always busy. Papa Zerda says, I managed to burn myself rather badly this week with some oil in the kitchen, so I've just been moping. Oh, I'm sorry. That is no fun at all. Oil burns are not fun. Okay. I'm looking at localhost. Why am I seeing this one? Wild. Okay. Exo Ruby. Oh, that's all I have. Okay. That makes sense. We're gonna start with Salt Lake City. There we go. Confreaks, Flagrant, CFP. Open. Ooh, it is chugging. Cryophonic says, when is the last time you worked on Hunters Keepers? So I no longer play Monster of the Week. And so I haven't done that in a long time. Let's go over here. Who is this? Can I? Is everything checking? Come on. Go to me. Let's look through some of the old ones. Repositories. When was the last time I worked on it? I'm gonna search for it. I'm not gonna... Hunter. Yeah, there it is. Oh, Cryophonic has the link for me. Perfect. Okay. The last time I worked on this was 5 years ago. Yep. 5 years ago. There you go. What is in here? Issue template. Oh, add Hunter reference guide to the issue template. Oh. Oh. That's so nice. Good job, me. Very helpful. Okay. View all Exo Ruby events. Oh, these look great. Oh, I love these. These look great. Yep, I love that. Hi, Cygamma. Thank you so much for the bits. Cygamma says, hi, Chill Codes. I saw a video of one of your convention talks. Really good. Oh, thank you so much. Which one did you see? Crayovonic says, that is exactly the time I became a software engineer. How time has passed so quickly. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm surprised at how long I've been streaming too. Okay, let me take a look at Seattle, CFP, looks good, opens, closes, link works, lovely. Participants, overview. Yep, everything looks good to me. Sam9SC says time has passed faster and faster. Yeah, it really does. Like, it's a little scary. Yearly conference held in the United States. So I have a PR to go in and add the description. But yeah. Oh, wait. Are we talking about the Mythos thing again? I do actually care about that. Ah, okay. so let's see. Camus says, yeah, as an aspiring AI researcher myself, I kind of think, in my immature opinion, that parameter maxing isn't going to create AGI. So I didn't think it had any superhuman capabilities, but I suspected it might just be better at cybersecurity, which is much more believable claim. And Sam9SC says fair and factual. Yep. Let's see. Cryophonics says, where be all the cats? So they are like asleep on the couch. I've done this a couple of times. I know they're just like, hang on. Why can't you see her? Oh, yeah. So she's fast asleep. Hang on. Let me get my finger. Yep. Right here, this is a cat. And then right here, this is a cat. And they're both like very cozy. Oh, Sagema says, sorry, I don't recall. It came up on my YouTube feed. Do you remember what it was about? Docker, open source contributing. Using programming games as a source of inspiration for developer experience improvements. That's the other one. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Vancouver, CFP, sponsor. All looks good. Perfect. These look great. These look really, really good. Sweet. It includes coordinates, tickets, URL. Oh, I should probably... No, we don't have a venue, so we don't have any things there yet. Yeah, that looks right. I should double check that part, actually. Yeah, country's Canada. Sagama says open source, DevOps tooling, etc. Camus says chill codes. Love the lavenderish hair color, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, it's my normal color, but faded out. One of the things I like about purple is until it turns pretty much blonde, it's always going to be a pretty color. Let's see. Sam9SC says, are all your open source stuff in Ruby? Practically, yes. I have dabbled a little bit. Like I've done some like Python and some Rust, but essentially, yes. Kima says, I would love to dye my hair, but I don't trust my genetics. Can you explain that, and can I convince you? Okay. Vancouver, Canada. That looks good. I want to check the Seattle one. Yep, Seattle, United States. These look beautiful, flawless, unsurprising. Yep. Okay. This is ready to go. I just got distracted after my last push. Oh, gosh, a word. No worries. Thank you. Okay. Cryophonics says, I would love to dye my hair only if I had any. Okay, yeah, that might be a challenge. That might be a challenge. Kama says, okay, so I've used various hair products and some of those gosh darn chemicals almost made me bald, LMAO. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. I always go to the salon for the bleaching and I only do the hair dye, and I always use really gentle hair dyes. My sister keeps trying to convince me to use carpet dye in my hair. Sam9SC says, I've got jet black, so no dyeing will be done. I'm just saying, like, it won't be jet black after you bleach it. Kim says, new startup, dye for heads. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. My friend recently shaved her head. And she went to like this gala with her husband for like a lawyer thing, and she covered her head in like glitter, but not like a ton of glitter, like a layer of like shimmery glitter. So pretty, so cool. And so like I feel like you could do that. me go over here. I'm actually gonna... Yeah. Nah, I won't link that to Jim. It's fine. Okay. Where was I? I got very distracted. I need the links. GitHub.com. Let's see. No hair willingly? I love my hair though. Let's see. Oh, Cryophonics says, I think all of it is. I answered that question. Like, essentially, yes, but I have forayed into other, like, languages and stuff. Like, I contributed to Tokay, and I added, like, some new colors to it during Hacktoberfest. But yeah, essentially, like, a good... And that makes sense. Like, I work as a Ruby on Rails engineer, and I've only done Ruby, like, professionally for, like, the last... Like, I'm serious, it's been 10 years now. Phantom Glitch says, I would have bright red hair if I could be bothered to re-dye it. It's a dull red at the moment. It's the, like, when it fades out. Like, when I go to events, I try to make sure it's, like, the bold purple, but yeah. Cryophonics says, anything in C#, Rust, or Go? Rust, yes. As previously mentioned, I did Tokay, and Cornelius is entirely in Rust as well. Kama says, yo, that's my new GitHub account. I made it for research and stuff. Oh, cool. Let's see. Okay. And then that's the cybersecurity stuff. I need to wait until this is merged. And when it merges, I will run the seeds. In the meantime, let me go over here. Git branch. Let me check out the main newsletter. Git checkout is this one. I keep using git checkout, but I can use git switch. Getting used to that's gonna be a while. Cryophonics says I don't need to dye to get my hair red. If it's red, it'll be easy to dye. My sister has really pretty red hair, and she adds some lightener and stuff like that, and then some pinks and stuff like that, and like mixes it up a little bit. So pretty, gorgeous. Okay, main newsletter. I'm working through this. ExoRuby is back with 3 new locations. Salt Lake City. Let me delete inner quote. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put parentheses here. And then the date. Okay, let's do this. Seattle. Oh, I've got access to it here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I won't take the whole thing, but I can take the information. August 7th. Seattle. Square brackets. Cryophonics says, are you currently working for yourself? No, I work for a bank. Also, I need to get rid of my dark GitHub past. My code readability maintenance was diabolical. Linus Torvalds would be disappointed. So it's a fresh start, lol. Maybe. Sounds like it, possibly. I don't know. I feel like the growth is like... I like the growth aspect of it. Cam says, since I started working with a friend on a project, I realized how important readability is, LMAO. Yes, that is for sure. Okay, Seattle. Seattle is going to be August 7th. So he described this as the Pacific Northwest one, I think. Somewhere in this mess of files, he described it as the Pacific Northwest one, which makes me think there might be more coming, which would be ideal. I would like that. August 7th, comma, and this. Yes. Delete through, period. X, I. Bang. All 3 events use the same CFP, deleted in parentheses, which closes this one. Cryophonics says, yeah, I agree. The progress is what motivates me to keep coding, to see where you started and how much you've done. So I have been learning to knit, and I am going to keep this project exactly as it is, specifically to remind myself what learning looks like. But like, hang on. I don't know if the face mode actually does face mode. Here we go. This is what it looks like. So like, this is where I started. And you can see they're all kind of messy. And then I started to kind of like hit a flow here where it was like I was learning how to knit. And then I would have these occasional like mistakes and backtracks as I was like doing it more often. And then up here we have some of the most recent work. So you can see like there's these occasional, like I forgot what I was doing, I forgot how to knit, all that sort of stuff, or I got it reversed. But for the most part, it's starting to smooth out and be more even. And so I like that. Let's see. Oh, okay, hang on. Cryophonics says, what project in the bank are you working on? I'm working on an automation project. That's what I'm working on. I am working on automating some data entry. Let's see. Going from C++ to C was really something. My second language was C++. My sixth was C. Yeah. Twitch TD says, chail knits, chail knits, chail crochets. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. There we go. I'm just gonna leave one note for myself. Make face cam work. So I have my Stream Deck button. Yeah, I don't know if it works. Okay, all 3 events use the same CFP, which closes June 30th. Okay, let me go back here. CFP. Yep, closes June 30th. Perfect. And this one is Seattle. Honestly, I kind of like... Oh no, it failed! Why did it fail? Net read. Failures test should provide a link to the event of the talk. Let's see. Run tests. Okay, let me try the annotations at the top. Annotations, 1 error, run tests. Process completed. You have skipped tests. Oh, here it is. Talks test. Test should provide a link to the event of the talk. That doesn't seem like something that could be changed by content PR. I'm gonna rerun failed jobs. Let's try that one again. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Okay, let me hop back to here. Oh my god. Okay. What I'm trying to do is get this passing so I can get the events in so that I can get the stuff. I'm gonna die. I'm fine. Okay. Exo Ruby is back with 3 new locations: Salt Lake City, Seattle, and Vancouver. All 3 events use the same CFP, which closes June 30th. Perfect. All right, so this one is Seattle. Seattle is August 7th. Yep, got that one. Okay. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the other events. I'm looking for Vancouver. And I'm looking for August 15th. Let's see. Sam9SC says, I could use an extra stream, not gonna lie. Docs on the side. Void, by the way. Oh yeah, my little Void came back. Hi. You know what? They have been like thirsty for cat attention time, and I have to wait for CI to pass on this anyway before I feel confident in it. Twitch Shitty says, oh, Exo Ruby? That Exo is a campfire? Yeah, so the design for this is done by Flagrant, and like, they're good. They're so good. Like, as a design, like as a design shop, I really like their stuff. Cryophonic redeemed a cat attention time. Nobody can see you. Nobody can see you. Do you want to hop up here? Do you want to go up here? I'm gonna brush you. You're gonna discover that you like this brush a lot. This is a brand new cat brush. I think they want to see the Void. I think they want to see more than the Void's tail. I think they want to see the whole cat. Do you want to be seen? No, you want to stay a Void? You like being invisible? Let's see. Phantom Glitch says I tried to dev on one screen, but I can't do it. I used to have like 5 in a TV. It was so nice to have docs on the TV. Okay, so right now, I have 2 monitors, obviously, but my main screen is square. And the reason for that is that I want to make it so that you can see everything that's on my screen, and my face. And so I made it square in order to make that possible without losing a whole bunch of zoom. But because square is like an old school monitor shape, the resolution is like super small. And then on my second screen, obviously, like I have the Twitch chat and like OBS and like the recording and everything. So I'm actually doing my development work on one small square screen that's super zoomed in while I talk to like, I don't know, some like 10, 15 people at a time. It's like I got that flow mode question earlier, and I'm like, this is very different from like my standard flow mode when I'm at work. When I'm at work and I try to go into flow mode, I don't even like to like talk to people. I like to just kind of like focus in on my problem and like have my little run-on sentences and stuff. You seem happy. I knew you were gonna like this brush. You know you need a bath, right? It's been ages since you had a bath and your skin's really dry. And this brush is getting all of your little skin flakes. You're not gonna be a Void cat anymore. You're gonna look like a Dalmatian. You're gonna look like a Dalmatian. You're gonna just be covered in dandruff and you're gonna have these little patches of black that come through. Do I feel better? Yeah, you like that, don't you? Can we get this side too? Can we get this side too? Yeah, it's pretty hot outside, isn't it? Yeah, I bet you like having some of that fur off. I bet you miss being soft. You know I'm kind of allergic to you now, right? You need to stop laying in my bed. Because you give me allergies. Excellent. Alright, you need to get out. Deploy's done. Deploy's done. I'm sorry, once the deploy's done, I don't love you anymore. Once the deploy's done, I don't love you anymore. Go. Gentle. There you go. Phantom Glitch says, Chill, have you seen Bank's coding monitor? No? What? Do you have a team at work, like any juniors? Exclusively seniors, yes, I have a team. Honestly, I might be the most junior person on my team, which is a weird experience. Camus says, why would you need more screens when you could just use a window manager? The context switch is almost negligible. I don't have the money to buy screens, so I might be biased, Stella Maffeo. There's a difference between like a separate screen and a window manager. Let's see. Phantom Glitch says, I have never worked an official programming job, ironically. Just worked on a bunch of personal projects and streaming. And Camus says, same here. Let's see. Okay, NeoVim. Nano is a main code editor. You know, I will say this, like, Vim has stuck around. Like, most languages are kind of like gone, but or most editors like come and go in a couple of years, but Vim has stuck around. Phantom Glitch says, I got 3 of my monitors for free as well as the TV. I can send a link to it if you want. Can I get a link to that? Maybe I want more. Camus says, no, Vim bad, NeoVim based. I have a theory. Not a theory. I have a prediction. Within 5 years, NeoVim will no longer be a thing and there will be some other new thing that replaces it. Vim will still be around. That's my theory. Cryophonic says, nobody is hiring juniors anymore. Don't you think that will become an issue at some point? Yes. Some people are hiring juniors, far fewer than need to be. Our entire industry right now, frankly, I think it's more due to interest rates, but some of it is AI. Mostly I think it's interest rates, but our entire industry right now is weaker than it used to be. Let's see, but yes. Oh, bank. Okay. Kim says, how dath he besmirch the future of NeoVim, lol. I'm just saying. Lexia TV says, I can't convince myself Vim keybinds are nicer than Helix. Oh, I've heard a lot of stuff about Helix. Oh, Helix editor. Vim keybinds are nicer than Helix. It's ruining my portability. Okay, only required cookies. What is this? Bank Programming Monitor RD Series. Code with exceptional clarity. Superior text sharpness and tailored lighting for efficient coding. Most external monitors on the market do not display code clearly, forcing you to divert your attention to adjusting settings. Screen glare might be hard for the eyes to adapt, leading to visual impairment or discomfort, and affecting tasks like reading, driving, or working. Screen's luminosity, especially during the late hours, might be a threat to your eyes' health. Huh. Coding modes delivers clarity and sharpness. Nano map panel ensures code clarity in every lighting condition. I mean, that's not bad, because, like, I have these giant lights right here to, like, keep me properly lit. Interesting. What's all this junk at the bottom? Like, what is this thing? Oh, I know exactly who wants this. I know exactly who wants this. Okay. That's interesting. How expensive are they? What? Oh, is this one square? Is this one square? Is it square? I'm already pretty comfortable with everything that I've got set up. Phantom Glitch says it is. Oh. Crowdfunding says, yeah, damn software engineer economy. Phantom Glitch says they released a line of monitors, one of which is 3x2. I noticed. Sam9SC says, I downloaded Atom at one point, but the damn thing just didn't work, so I could have went down a very different path. Gamma says, Zed, my beloved, the only right editor after Neovim. Sam9SC says, a Neovim is not going away in 5 years. Truly unhinged take, not gonna lie. I'll see you in 5 years. Having to install and configure tons of plugins is suffering. Things like in-view chat or solving a problem I think shouldn't exist. Helix comes with all this stuff by default. Cryphonics says she found a new screen, people. Phantom Glitch says it's a 3x2 model, which is why I mentioned it. Cryphonics says I think we just saw Shell fall in love. I'm very tempted. Very tempted. Canvas says they said the same thing about Arch. Someone probably said it, but it still exists. Not that it won't exist. Like, everything still exists. Everything still exists. COBOL still exists. Okay, honestly, if you are a junior engineer and you want to get a job in technology, if you're sitting there and you're like, I really want to get a job, I don't know what to do, learn COBOL. I'm not kidding. Learn COBOL. People will stalk you on LinkedIn. I've heard stories about people who had like one COBOL class in college and like 10 years later, they're still getting messages from recruiters about it. There are all these banks and all these systems written in COBOL that nobody wants to migrate to a new system. And all of the people who used to do COBOL are retiring, and COBOL still exists and it's still out there and half the world relies on it. So like, Arch is still gonna exist. Neovim is still gonna exist. It's not gonna be the new hotness anymore. Thank you for following XTV Eversus Tud. Hi. COBOL might just be the only way to not get replaced by AI at this point. I am not worried about getting replaced by AI at all. Cryophonics says if you do get it, make a classic unboxing video. I have done an unboxing video before. It was really hard. Gamma says, okay, give way to the upcoming COBOL developer that ships highly scalable distributed systems. It'll get you that first programming job. Oh no. I dropped this. Twitchy says they should just use ChatGPT to migrate off COBOL, right guys? Right? Yeah, the nuclear systems are gonna migrate off COBOL, sure. XTV Evers the Studs says, hi, you're so cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Sam9SC is pretty sure like 70% of the internet still runs on PHP. The number of websites that use Ruby. The number of times I have to tell people that GitHub and GitLab are in Ruby and it's not dead. The number of times I have to tell people, I promise you, you have Ruby somewhere in your stack. Drives me nuts. Programming languages don't die. They're just not cool anymore. They're not hot anymore. Cryophonics says, I know people that write COBOL and they love and hate it at the same time. And they get paid to write it, don't they? Canma says, sure, those 3 positions are actively looking for people with no work experience whatsoever, claiming they're COBOL devs, lol. Yeah! I'm not, like, I know that sounds like a joke. Yeah. Okay. This is bad. This entire time where I was talking to you, I should have been seeding production. Kama says the average age of a COBOL dev is in the 50s, yet they're retiring. Alpha Link says, for real, Java is not hot anymore, but still runs tons of major backends, especially where I work. Yes. 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 Cryophonics says the number of times engineers tell me I'm not a real dev because I write code in C#. I don't even get that one. C# is so huge. Sam9SC says, if anyone writes COBOL without getting pay, honestly, institutionalize. Cryophonics says, okay. So Kiamus86 says the average age of a COBOL dev is in his 50s. And Cryophonics says, yeah, one of them is in his 60s. That's 5 years from retirement. If you're a junior dev, learn COBOL now. Twitch TV. Cryophonic, I believe you're a real dev. Camus says, just write in binary at this point. Go for it. Do it. Do it. Show all of us. Grab your AI, write in binary, and when you have a bug, debug it. Honestly, and I mean, like, I'm so... Actually, binary would be so token inefficient. It would be so... Kafka says, if you're a junior dev and hate fun while programming. Yes. Yes. If you're a junior dev and you hate fun while programming, learn COBOL. If you're a junior dev and you want to enjoy your job, maybe learn Ruby. Maybe learn whatever the heck you want. Y'all, let's just drop all programming languages, write stuff in Moo. I just created an HTTP server from scratch that serves requests with sub-ms latency. Unfortunately, it's got a major bug in it. It, you know, it serves requests with sub-ms latency, theoretically. Just, they never get delivered. Doesn't actually exist. Okay, let me go in. I have this, I have that, I have the CFP, I've tested this, localhost is happy, I'm going to news. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know what this is. My front matter is technically YAML. No, I put something there. Okay, now I don't know what it is. This doesn't have a colon? This does have a colon. This gets indented. This gets indented? This gets indented! Good job, me. It's, like, look. All of these are actually Adrian. The rest of these are all me. This is the first one, and then the second one, and then the third one. That's it. Let's see. Crap. Let's see. That was intentional. I had bugs to test the AI. Yeah. Okay. Let's go through this. XO Ruby is back with 3 new locations: Salt Lake City, Seattle, Vancouver. All 3 events use the same CFP, which closes June 30th. Sweet. XO Ruby. They're here! They're here! They're already here. Yes. Excellent. Perfect. August 1st. Okay, Salt Lake City is August 1st. August 7th. August 15th. Salt Lake City, CFP, copy. That was so fast. Did that actually change pages? That actually changed pages. View all XO Ruby events, Seattle. This is so fast. Why is this so fast? I have never seen the site be this fast. What is happening here? Seattle looks good. Vancouver. That's fast. That's faster than usual. Yes. Hang on. I don't want AI to be unemployed. I foster growth. I'm empathetic like that. Crowdfunding says you fixed a major bug. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let me go grab this. Yeah, this is so fast. Why is this so fast? Okay, anyway. Do I have all of the links? I have all of the links. None of these feel quite right. Check out our list of meetup CFPs. Looks good. Okay, now I'm gonna go to the events page. I'm gonna go to the calendar page. This is how I always do this. Blue Ridge Ruby goes into both. RubyCon, Balkan, Vienna, Sekigahara. All right, let's check. Blue Ridge, RubyCon, Balkan, Austria, Sekigahara. Yeah, RubyCon for Austria. Coffee is the computer hardware I run on. Me too, and I'm out. Did you attend a Ruby event this month that isn't on the list? Let us know with an issue or PR. Good. Now this is the list of next month's events. The little dashies. June, Matsue Ruby Kaigi. Blast Off. Baltic was canceled. Brighton Ruby. Oh, Brighton Ruby. Hang on. Fun. Let's see. Let me go back. Let me look at the schedule. Doot, doot. Okay. Let's go through these one by one. Boop, 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 boop. Not that far off, actually. Let's see. Matsuri Ruby Kaigi. Ah, this is silly. I've forgotten how these look. Okay. Open CFPs. Next month's. This will be in. Tickets, something interesting. Okay. Let me go back. Matsui Ruby Kaigi. 12. Parentheses. Will be in. I mean, probably. Yeah. The rest of this is probably not true. And I tend to like, I mean, I don't always know, but I try to make it look more like a normal address, I guess. Maybe. White Monster, Moggs, Red Bull, no offense. Will admit, have not done a lot of that. This is probably accurate. Let me check. Did that work? That worked! Lovely. It's on June 6th, though. Will be on June 6th. I don't care about the CFP. That's not what we're looking at. Seed production has finished and was successful. May newsletter. Matsui. Good, 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 good. What do these links normally look like? Let me go look. Ruby events. Tickets. Tickets is directly to the thing. Okay. So let's go to this one. Tickets. Parentheses are. Let's see. Use Red Bull as your water in the espresso machine. Yikes. Did boil Red Bull in a kettle once. Bad idea. Okay, I want to know what happened. I want to know what happened. Desperately. Okay. Tickets, 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 tickets. Where are the tickets? Translate. Program sponsor, new arrivals, event overview, presentation, applications. Thank you for registering to participate. Thanks to you. The social gathering was full. Thank you. You can still participate in the main event. So even if you do not participate in the social gathering, please register here. We have prepared a separate venue for the social gathering. What is an LT? Call for presentations is closed. Translate. Let's see. Matsui, participate in the main story and participate in the social gathering. Free. Applications are now closed. Receive event in the future. This is also a soldier gathering. Participation fee, 5,500. The capacity of the venue is 60 people. The capacity of the social gathering is 30 people. For the main event, the venue can accommodate up to 100 people. So if there's a waiting list, additional people can be recruited. It killed the kettle. Hang on. Okay, Phantom Glitch says it bubbled up out the spout and all over the side. At the end, I was left with what can only be described as caffeine paste. It killed the kettle. Huh. CM9SC says, do you handcraft each like listing instead of having a blunt interface which handles all the formatting? So I'm really close. As we've kind of seen, I've built out a couple of these already. I've built out February, March, and April. That's 3 examples. And now it's May. That's going to be 4. I feel like I've got the format pretty much down. I'm pretty much happy with it. Sections of it I feel like would be good, but I want to zhuzh them a little bit each time. So for example, in this one, ExoRuby is back with 3 new locations. And I'm going to put spaces between those, actually. I think that'll look better with spaces. This sort of stuff, because all of these events are like a little bit weird and a little bit different, they kind of need a little bit of like some adjustments once it's done. Let's see. Yep, August 7th and Vancouver. I thought I put the, here it is. And like every single one has had like a couple of adjustments. But yeah, I do actually want to like generate a lot of this automatically. I just have not had a lot of luck with getting AI to do that so far, which is surprising because it seems like the sort of thing I would be good at. This month's events. Yep. I might put a note here. Videos are already up. That feels a little unfair for ones that happen at the beginning of the, like, for events that happen at the beginning of the month versus the end of the month, it's more likely to have, like, videos are already up. But sometimes that's just is how it is. Videos are already released. That's one of the ones where Blue Ridge Ruby has like a thing that I need to go give them some feedback and let them know that there's some issues there. Everything I'm seeing, and I could be wrong, the social gathering is full. You can still participate in the main event. But it looks like this is full. I don't want to go and like check that. Tickets appear to be sold out. Tickets appear to be sold out. Check the site for any updates. Tab. So the reason I'm gonna do this is kind of like a tickets are sold out maybe, is because I don't speak Japanese. I don't speak Japanese. And if I'm wrong, that would be like extra bad. But it does look like they're sold out. So yeah, that was how that goes. Sometimes. I don't see anything like a schedule or anything. I might want to take a look. Social gathering, presenter application, Japanese. The page has been released. Registration has started. LT recruitment has closed. So they do have the schedule up. Oh, they have the schedule. We have to add the schedule in the talks. Okay. Yep, the schedule is up for that one. You're behind. Sam9SC says, "You're not Japanese?" Yeah, Phantom Glitch says, "Why don't you speak Japanese? Just like learn it." Honestly, a lot of Rubyists have. Because Ruby originates in Japan, a lot of Rubyists have learned Japanese. It's like it's a thing. Anyway. Okay. This will be in this on this. Tickets appear to be sold out. Check the site for any updates. This will be in this location. Tickets are available for this. So like, Phantom Glitch this way. Really? That's a neat fact. Yeah, I have neat facts. Anyway, so like when I'm presenting events and stuff like that, we were talking a little bit about like how I sometimes like adjust things a little bit. I don't want to like just generically create everything. So this is a good example for that. For RubyCon, it's like RubyCon will be in Rimini, Italy on May 8th. Tickets are available for this amount. They're having a toga party at the end of the day, so don't forget your sheets. Say hi to Ruby Events team member, Marco Roth. I try to include little details and stuff like that. Anything that I happen to know about the event that's interesting or that's cool, I try to include stuff like that. Well, and if people reach out to me to like get stuff like that added, I like to add it too. Let's see. Okay, so this is next month's events. I got really derailed there. I cannot focus today. Calendar. Blast Off Rails. I really wanted to go to Blast Off Rails. I really wanted to go to Blast Off Rails, but yeah. Blast Off Rails. Blast Off Rails. Nope, that's not accurate. This is the problem. It just like makes stuff up. And the thing is, if I'm using the MCP, it should have access to some of this information. Okay, this is in Albuquerque. Why doesn't it say New Mexico? Why doesn't it say New Mexico? ESC. Albuquerque. New Mexico. I don't even want this stuff. from June 11th through 12th. Blast Off Rails will be in Albuquerque, New Mexico from June 11th through 12th. Tickets. Open on Tito. Tickets are $300. $299. In my head, I do that. Tickets are $299. Or $399 for supporters. June 11th through 12th. Sweet. Venue, schedule, sponsors, speakers, talks. I'm willing to bet the schedule is up. Yep, schedule's up. I gotta have the schedule. Okay. Boop. Let's see. Ta-da. Tickets. Play the game. While you wait for the event. Fun. While you're waiting for it. No, that feels weird. Blast Off Rails will be in Albuquerque, New Mexico from June 11th through 10th. Tickets are $299. Play the Blast Off Rails game. Rails game while you're waiting for the event. God, we need that schedule in there. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Okay, tickets are this much. Yep. Oh. Tick, square brackets, parentheses. CFP, contribute, events, calendar. Baltic Ruby was canceled. Brighton Ruby. I'm gonna make this like the last one. Dash. If you were looking, if you were planning on attending Baltic Ruby, please be advised that it has been canceled. Sam9SC says, how long do you normally stream for? Normally 4 to 6 hours. Today's gonna be a long stream because I'm very distracted and I need to get the newsletter out by tomorrow. Realistically, this is not the month where I introduce July's events. I do need to do the videos though. Okay. Uploaded videos. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do Blue Ridge Ruby's videos, but let's do Brighton first. Canvas says the Ruby guide is pretty awesome. It feels really approachable from the start, unlike Rust. I just completed Ruby in 20 minutes, adding Ruby developer to CV. LMFAO. Please do. Ruby for me feels like it's designed for developer happiness. No. Programming language. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like the Rust book was pretty good though, and it was very friendly. Is this the one that you tried? Ruby documentation in the playground, official one. Nope, this can't be it. Ruby in 20 minutes. Ruby in 20 minutes. Try Ruby. Ah, this one. Okay, hang on. Got 30 minutes. Give Ruby a shot right now. The editor is where you type your Ruby code, hit the run button, and watch it run. For example, try typing some math like 2 + 6. Run. The output of your program should show itself in the output window. Alternatively, you can hit copy button to copy the example code to the editor. Yep, sounds good. Ruby recognizes numbers and mathematical symbols. You could try some other math like this. Yeah, run. Phantom Glitch says, I'll be redoing my project in Ruby. It seems like a fun thing. It is! Camus says, I mean, you really can't do that with Rust. What do you mean? Like have the in-editor stuff? Oh, there's all the lore. You gotta learn about the borrow checker and ownership and references. Sam9SC says, Rust has insanely good docs. I think it does. Yeah, I thought the book was great. Let's see. Did you notice that if you typed more than one formula, you only saw the answer for the last one? What's going on? I have told Ruby to copy the results of your program to the output screen. So when you type a formula, you get to see the results, but only the last result, and only if the output is still empty. So when you enter 2 or more formulas, Ruby only showed the result of the last formula. Of course, you have the power to control the screen. Just type puts before each formula with a space in between. Puts means put something on the screen. Puts. Put something on the screen. Let's see. You want to see your name reversed? First, type your name in quotes like this. Boop. Yay. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Kafka says anything with the newsletter. He brought it up. Like, okay, fine. I'll just finish this real quick. Real quick. Yep, length is also a method. Hey, your password too short. Let's see some programs that use that simple length code. Watch this. Let's multiply your name by 5. Yeah. Nice to meet you, nice to meet you, nice to meet you. This is cute. Oh my god. Who built this? This is so good. I love this. This is like... This is so good. Okay. The editor. Numbers and strings. Methods. Let's do something uncomfortable. Try reversing a number. Can I reverse a number? Undefined method reverse. Nope, it is not possible to reverse a number. Click next. Oh, I did output it. Okay, and it didn't say anything. You can't reverse the number 40. I guess you can hold your monitor up to the mirror, but reversing a number... Run. Only strings can be reversed. Oh, hang on. Candace says, I also feel like they need to add more examples and stuff to their ownership section of the book. Maybe. Ah, Sam9SC says, it's harder if you don't have prior experience with memory management, but to be frank, the best way to do it is to just use clone copy everywhere and atomic mutex for async. Not the way I would do it, but it makes life really easy with negligible impact anyway. And I'm telling you, Prime has real good advice. Sorry for wall of text. Yeah, okay, hang on. And numbers are different from strings. Well, you can use methods on any object in Ruby. Some methods only work on certain types of things, but you can always convert. See, we use the word types. Objects. They're all objects. Ruby has millions of types, as many types as it has objects. Type in a pair of brackets. Apples. Oranges. Am I gonna be a, yeah. I'm gonna be one of those people. I'm gonna be one of those. I can't help it. I can't help myself. I'm a terror. Here's a list for you. Lottery numbers. Try adding a number to this list. Type a comma after 35, followed by number. The space is optional. I can't. I was born this way. I swear to you, I was born this way. My parents will tell you it. Everybody will tell you it. Like, oh. Huh. 42. Tab. Oh, interesting. Try adding a fourth number to symbols. Digits? Nope, didn't like that. W dot map and colon 2I. I am a terror. I am a terror. I should not be allowed. Sam9SC says ADHD proper. I should, like, why? People should not trust me with this. A list of lottery numbers, which one is highest? Do this dot max. I mean, at this point, I'm just copy pasting. Why not just populate it with this? Let's save our lottery numbers inside a ticket like so. Now type ticket. I mean, ticket doesn't exist yet. It's restored. No. I disapprove of this. You've hung on to your lotto numbers, tucking them away inside a variable called ticket, but any other name like Jimmy's List. I don't like that. I feel like you should just put the thing in. Like you can pre-populate the editor with whatever you want. How about ticket.sort? What? I don't like this. Also, this should be tickets. I don't like this. 12, 25. Like, let's not. I disapprove of this. We stored our lotto numbers inside the variable ticket, but how to get them out again? Let's get all of our lotto numbers. Should not be trusted with anything, like, to be honest. Why would they give me permission to do this? Like, why would they give me this freedom? They've given me an entire empty block here to do whatever I want in. Tickets.each. Ticket exists and tickets does not. Tickets equals ticket. I disapprove of this. Sam9SC says newsletter gonna be out by next quarter, I swear. But the numbers are all part of the same ticket, aren't they? Oh, are they part of the same? Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Wait, are we talking about carrots? I wonder how off topic we can get today. Anybody want to have a conversation about carrots? I've been eating carrot chips. The carrot chips are so good. Camus says, dude, don't get me started. Like, they're so low calorically. You can eat like a ton of them and not gain an ounce of weight. There's a way to fix that. Ranch. The beta carotene. Zucchini could never. See? Phantom glitch. Ranch. I love a good carrot stick with some dip. Objectively best crunchy. Let's see. Phantom glitch says, my partner recently informed me that they don't believe in the moon landing. We have been together for 5 years. I'm starting to think they're a spy. That's becoming popular and it's real weird. It's real weird. They tell us you go orange if you eat enough carrots. Conspiracy, I tell you. I think that's true. The magic school bus told me that. And they do have the same thing in that, like, flamingos are pink because they eat shrimp. It's all the same thing. Next. Now, look how your second minute went. If you try to reverse a number or do anything fishy, Ruby will tell you so. Arrays, variables, in all their 8 sections. You're 2/8 the way there. This is simple stuff, don't you think? Good stuff ahead. Let's change directions for a moment. I've stuffed a bit of poetry into you in a current certain variable. Take a look, type. I don't like this. I don't like this because I don't like the fact that there is code happening behind the scenes that you don't see, And if they want to do this, I think there should be another block in here that's like, here's the code that you're missing. Let's see. Sam says that's crazy to just drop. Oh, about the moon landing thing. That's crazy to just drop on you after 5 years. I mean, that's a deal breaker for me, not gonna lie, JK. I mean, I think that's a reasonable deal breaker for some people. Oh, what is poems again? Puts poem. Puts poem. Let's see. My toast has flown from my hand, and my toast has gone to the moon. But when I saw it on television planting our flag on Haley's comment, more still did I want to eat it. Undefined method puts. My toast has flown from my hand, and my toast has gone to the moon. Oh, I have to do puts on G-sub. Can I do G-sub bang? Does that work? My honeydew has flown from my hand, and my honeydew has gone to the moon. But when I saw it on television planting our flag on Haley's comment, more still did I want to eat it. I'm not sure that's a real poem. What happens when we reverse the whole poem? Poem. Dot reverse. This is not cool. I don't like this. Okay, sure. So the whole poem has been turned backwards. Poem. Dot lines. Dot reverse. Yes, almost what we want. Puts poem. Dot lines. Dot. I never remembered lines. More still did I want to eat it, planting our flag on Haley's comment, but when I saw it on television and my toast has gone to the moon, my toast has flown from my hand. Now I get the moon thing. Phantom Glitch says, moon's got cheese. Cheese is good with carrots and dip. What? Cheese come from milk. Milk come from cow. How moon have cheese? The milk was sent up there a long time ago. Sam9SC says, Camu single-handedly keeping chat alive. It sure seems like it. Y'all are very silly today. Let's see. Go ahead and try a few. When you feel ready to move on, type books. I don't like this. I don't like this part. I feel like if there's stuff happening under the hood that's being stored, you should be able to see that. I might do some poking with that. I might see if they're interested in a few contributions. The stoned python. The stoned python returns from a long absence and says, solution, use C#. Okay, go find me the C# tutorial. Her hair is so pretty. Look at that, like blue, like the purple, and then the indigo, and then like the like it's almost like a cobalt blue color. Let's see, CFP, Brighton Ruby. Oh, this is localhost. This is the wrong location. I want events, calendar. Brighton Ruby. Phantom Glitch says, oh yeah, I've gone completely delirious. It's been too hot and I've had so much caffeine. The C# tutorial won't be done in 30 minutes, I don't think. There you go. That says it all. Okay, let me go in here. Brighton Ruby. Brighton Ruby. Did anybody else notice that Rails World has not sold out yet? Tickets! Expired, latest. Later bookings mean extra work for us as Brighton Ruby HQ, so there's an extra premium for bookings as the day approaches. Very nice. Open on Tito. 179. Brighton Ruby. We'll be in... What does it say? Brighton, England. Okay. Brighton, England. On... What's the date? June 25th. June 25th. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Tickets. Parentheses. Let's go for this. Only latest tickets. Tier tickets are still available for, let's see, Venom Glitch says, I've seen C# code once. It scared me. I find that funny. Okay. 179. Including that. That's nice. To-dos. Sponsors. Somehow I don't think that's all of them. Participants. Oh, Rick is going. Yay! Let's see, who are the speakers? Okay. Brighton Ruby. Had someone tell me that C is just Python that hurts your head. I'm still not sure how to feel about it. I wouldn't agree with that at all. Python depends on C, C don't depend on Python, that's all I gotta say. Yeah. Those feel like two fundamentally different languages in purpose and design. Let's see. Is there anything interesting going on here? What is Brighton Ruby? Watch videos from previous years. Here's a guide to Brighton. What I think about behavior or code of conduct. First Ruby friend, Andy Kroll. Let's see. Program temporarily closed. Oh. Using Rails. Brighton Dome, Apple, Google. Yeah, I don't see anything, let's see. Thursday, 25th of July. I guess we could, oh, it's only a minute.
Brighton Ruby, I think, is one of the most
I won't mention this person is no longer on my uni course. That failed.
And I think it all stems from Andy, who puts this conference together.
The Stoned Python says Python is for masochists. That's interesting with that name.
The event is great because it's aimed at all levels and all people. You don't necessarily have to be a software developer of 10 years to be able to enjoy the talks here.
We've had stuff that's about product development, we've had stuff about technical leadership, and then we've got had the really crunchy.
I don't really see anything that's like jumping out to me. I don't even see the schedule, to be honest. Yeah, maybe the schedule was emailed out. Oh no, here's the schedule. Welcome, your advantage, drinks. Nope, pretty chill. Brighton Ruby, if you're planning on attending, please be advised that it has been canceled. Prepare more than a month ahead by checking out our calendar or the full list of events. Flawless. All right, now let's go look for our newly uploaded videos. It is time to open our PRs. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's see how many PRs we merged. 54. Whoop. Label. Content. Boop. Okay. You're also, and you're also content. Yep. Update sponsors. Okay. Are there any others? Extract validations. iCal export. I think the iCalendar is going to be the one. Phantom Glitch says, I nearly went to uni in Brighton. It's a pretty place. So the Brighton event is, I have heard absolutely nothing but really good things about it. The only problem is it's a one-day conference. Yeah. Use dates without time zones for full day coverage in iCal export, Ruby retreat, content, add banner for canceled events. I gotta the canceled here looks a little going out of business. I gotta that one, and maybe it's just like the yellow backdrop, but I think there are probably better ways to do that one. Add entry for sponsors out of order to issues. Fix my GitHub account candle. Okay, hang on. This one is also a content. So this is kind of funny. I don't consider the newsletter content because I mostly consider content like about adding events and stuff. Okay, so if that's the case, we had 54. This month, we merged 54 PRs. And this is going to be the content. Hang on. Oh, hang on. This is not right. Hang on, this is created after April. Oh, no, wait, that is right. April to June. Then what is this? Is a PR, is a merged, created between these dates. Okay. And then this one is going to be my content one. Correct? Yes. Alt click. That one weirdly did not work. So I'm gonna go to this one. I'm gonna go to label. I'm gonna add content. Boop. 26. Lovely. Let's take this. Replace it with that. Hover. Alt click. Oh, it's this. It's cutting off right there. Interesting. Does it do that for the other one too? I guess that doesn't matter. Let's see. I wish we had some more bits in the Midlands. I'd go, even though I don't know Ruby. The Midlands. I don't know where the Midlands are. Brighton is a really good event though, whether you're a Rubyist or not. Okay, 26. 26 were new event data and videos. Let's see. RJ says no one does, it's made up. The Midlands are made up? Let's see. Okay. Save this. Okay, so I think these are getting cut off, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open the newsletter, which should be this one. Yes, this one. News. Excellent. News. Excellent. 54 PRs from 22 contributors. Perfect. And then if we come over here, new event data and videos. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Which of these are videos? Tropical on Rails videos. Label. Do I have a videos one? I'm gonna tag them with videos. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna make a new one. Just to make my life easier. Let's see. Labels. Edit labels. New label. Label name. Videos. All lowercase. Contains videos. Blue, white, purple, green. I like that color. That's a pretty color. Let's do that one. Okay, let me go back. Labels, content. Yay, videos. Let's see. Videos, 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 videos. So the problem is any of these could contain videos. The Stone Python says, y'all tried C#? It's pretty good. I am so glad that you're happy with C#. Add RubyConf India 2026 event and assets. Pretty. That one's in November, so I'm gonna guess it does not have videos. Sit up tall. K rug stamp. Yep, looks good. Update sponsors. Blue Ridge videos. Okay, you're definitely videos. Label. Videos. Ruby Floripa. Ruby for Good was added as an event, but it's not in yet. Let's see. Files changed. I'm just gonna open the files. Thumbnails, data, videos. We do have videos. Okay. Ruby Floripa. Labels. Videos. Fandom Glitch says, are you a game dev? The only people I know to like, oh, you're talking about the Stoned Python. Anakin Blitz says, Chael, have you done crocodile surgery yet? I have not done alligator surgery yet. I need to. So I have people come clean my house once a week, and they keep taking the alligator out into like play zones and stuff like that when the alligator really needs to be resting. All right, so let's label that one videos. Good. Let's see. K-Rug events and assets. Thank you for following Don the Developer. Sam Nynasty says you have an alligator. I have a stuffed alligator that I had from my childhood. Not stuffed as in taxidermy, stuffed as in plushie. I have a plushie alligator. And unfortunately, the alligator has gotten a giant like cut on its belly that's like a plus. And the kids keep stuffing stuff in the alligator. All right, expand all files, videos. Okay, we got some videos. I've been having a lazy month on Ruby events. Marco's been having an intense month on Ruby events. So I am... he added the schedule, that's right. Lightning Talks. That one's a video. Label. Videos. Okay, do I have more Ruby Floripa stuff? I have May meetups. You know what, I think these Oh, he backfilled socials. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, that was the thing that I was talking about. That was the schedule. That's just one file, if I remember correctly. May meetups. Camus says, but did you know capybaras ride alligators from time to time in the wild without getting consumed by them? Yeah, they're chill like that. I don't think that's true because capybaras live in South America and they have caimans there, and alligators, I don't think, live in South America. Alligator habitat map. I think you're talking about maybe crocodiles. I mean, that's the US. That's not helpful. How about Wikipedia? Because there's the American alligator and then there's the Chinese alligator, but I don't think there's... Camus says, but I saw that one video on YouTube. I think that might have been AI. I haven't seen that video, but... Okay. I want to look in here and see... We have videos. Good. Good. Okay, so these are not actually videos, these are scheduled. Ah, but I haven't been checking if the videos are scheduled or actually present. I hate my life. I haven't been checking if they're recordings! Ah! No. Now I have to go check all the videos once again. You know, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna mark these and then I'm gonna come back through and I'm gonna check them again. Open link in new tab. Open link in new tab. That looks like it's probably got videos in it for sure. That one says it's got videos in it. That one looks like it's probably got videos. CFP, add additional sponsors. Fix my GitHub account handle. Sam9SC says they actually do look up capybara riding gator. Javi Biggie says they live alongside yacares. What are yacares? Yacare. Yacare. See, a caiman! It's not an alligator, it's a caiman! Yeah, the species is indigenous to Argentina, Bolivia, Brazil, and Paraguay. Brown in color and covered with dark blotches. See, the thing is that, like, caimans are like 2 to 3 meters. Wait, what? 2 to 3 meters? That's bigger than I thought. 9 feet's pretty big. That's surprisingly big. Oh, the females only grow to 1.4 meters. That's shorter than a human. Sam9SC says, oh, that's what you mean. Alex4TMM says, it can eat you equals crocodile. That's exactly why this is important. I don't know if you noticed, but this caiman is about the same size as you. Whereas, if we were to look, and it would likely run away. Alligators are the same way unless you're talking about a bull gator. Meanwhile, a Nile crocodile is like between 3.5 and 5 meters. A Nile crocodile would look at you like you are a snack. A caiman's probably gonna run away. An American alligator, if you are not in the water and you are an adult human and not like a short human or a child or infirm or bending over, like, remind me later. Like, yeah, there's a difference. Also, like the teeth and stuff like that. Anyway. CM9SC says, I wish crocs were friendlier. Why? Phantom Glitch says, Bill Nile the crocodile. Annika Blue says, now crocodile is the best crocodile name I've heard. That's what they're called. They're crocodiles. Anyway, let me get a video. Okay. I'm going, hang on. Published. This is a meetup. Hang on. Scheduled. Okay, what is the thing? Okay, videos. Video provider, children. Talks, event name speaker, video provider, not recorded. Don't trick me. Don't trick me. Okay, Goose and Matthew, ad talks and videos. Published at, haha, this one has a video. I have to go back through all of these afterwards and be like, okay, let me go get the videos. Labels. Videos. Thank you. Sam Dynasty says, I want to croc as a pet. That's why. Snap, snap. Snap, snap. If you lived in Australia, but only in certain, like, territories, you can have an alligator. Not an alligator, a crocodile as a pet. No. Pet. You just released this not too long ago. Yeah, this one. 2019. 2019? That can't be right. I feel like this was newer than that. Would you buy your family a pet? That's 2017. That's 2018. 2019. Oh my god. They do a crocodile story every year. Okay. On the topic of cute animal names, have you heard about the Alvea Sanctuary? I have not. Alveus Sanctuary. Oh, very nice. What's an Alveus? Oh, it's a Twitch account. Okay. Okay, that's an emu. Oh, that's fun. Behind the scenes. Oh, that's fun. I like that. That's cute. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Okay. Files changed. All commits. I'm gonna guess, because there's thumbnails, that this video, yep, has new YouTube videos. Woof. Okay, February. Sam9 SC says, oh, her, I remember Charlie went there. Yeah, very cool. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. As I go through the video ones, and I get these, I'm going to actually check. What I'm going to start doing is I'm going to write a GitHub action that does all of these for me. Video ID, children, publish, title, video ID. Okay. Wait. There's more down here. Published at, children, video ID. Okay. So these aren't actually the published at. Video provider, children, video ID. Okay. Not this one either. Not this one either. Okay, this one does not contain videos. I'd highly advise watching the Jacksepticeye visit they did recently. The animals make me very happy and Jack is so cool. Okay, I will. You don't have to convince me. Yeah. Wait, who, Charlie? You talking about the Moist? The Moist. Who's Moist? Why does that name sound familiar? Charles White Jr. himself. Ooh, Jack is so cool. Jack Septiceye did a video where he played Human Resource Machine. It's really fun to watch. I would love to meet him one day. That man is my childhood hero. Aw. Moist Critical. Moist Critical! That name sounds really, really, really familiar. Penguin Zero. Moist Critical. I don't know. Okay, let me see. Do I have videos? Penguin Zero. Yeah, I think this is something where, like, if I were to, like, sit there and, like, rack my brain, I might get what it was, but... Okay. Videos. Ooh, I'm so tired. Okay. Ruby Fuza. Videos. Videos. Videos! There's a video. I should just look for a YouTube ID. That's a, you know, YouTube ID. I am totally, like, this is my next priority. Next stream, a GitHub action that does this for me is, like, top of my list. Okay, label videos. Okay. Thank you, past me. There we go. Here are all of the videos. What are the to-dos? Lightning Talk videos and workshops. We don't have the Lightning Talk video yet. Okay, so that's a to-do, but we don't have the video yet. Good to remember. Let me do the video section. The videos for Tropical on Rails 2026 are now available. Bop, 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 bop. The videos for Tropical on Rails 2026 are now available. Oh. Did you see that Tovard's X LTTT video? Nope. He's a YouTuber and Twitch streamer who's recently revealed his lifetime earnings on Twitch and more or less turned off all monetization on his channel because he has earned enough and it wouldn't be right. Hang on. I know who this guy is. Okay. I think I know this guy. Yeah. The one who does all the, like, the commentary on, like, Twitch and how it works and, like, all that sort of stuff and, like, okay. Yeah, now I know why I know this guy. Okay. Blue Ridge Ruby. Open link in new tab. Oh, yeah. Give me the link. I'm so whiny. Recent publish. Ah! That's kind of cool. Talks. I'm only putting ones in that go into the PRs. How else am I supposed to go find them? Am I supposed to, like, read the commit log? I'm not reading the commit log. Yeah. The videos for Blue Ridge Ruby 2026 are now available. Da-na-na-na, Control V. Are now available. Boop. Sam9SC says, "What's up? It's critical here." Back in the no face cam days. Okay. All right, let's get the next one. Ruby Floripa updates. Files changed. I need to summarize all of them. Yeah, there's thumbnails. There's definitely videos in here. Ruby Floripa. Okay, so let's see. 25. 25. Is it just 25? I think it's just 25, maybe. Yay. Any links? Any links? No links. Okay. Floripa. Yay. Let's see. The stoned python says I'm back. Kama says, have you tried using C$? And it glitches. I was just about to write the same thing. Okay. I think we just added this one. 25. Yes. Maybe. I'm gonna grab this one. I think Ruby Floripa was literally added. Yeah. Ruby Floripa from 2019 and 2021. 2019 to 2021. Let's go over here. Yay. Videos from let's see. You know what? Let's make this the Blue Ridge Ruby 2026 videos are now available. Rude. Let's do that instead. That looks very intentional now. Perfect. What about C- or C flat? I've been thinking about C flat this whole time. Videos from Ruby Floripa 2019 through 2021. Okay. Ruby Floripa, Ruby Floripa, Ruby Floripa, Ruby Floripa talks. Videos. Yay. Videos from Ruby Floripa 2019 to 21 have been added. If you're interested in talks in Portuguese, take a look. Ba-dum. Portuguese. Da, 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 da. Dash. The Stone Python redeemed hydrate. Oof. I love water. Phantom glitch redeemed stretch. I'm gonna do a stretch now. We're gonna do an upper body twist. This stretch will develop and maintain flexibility in the upper back. You want to sit upright with your feet flat on the floor, cross your arms and reach for your shoulders. Without moving your hips, turn your upper body to the left as far as is comfortable. And this is as far as is comfortable for me because my back is killing me. Hold for 5 seconds and repeat on the right side. All right, you ready? We're going to do 5 times on each side. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Swap. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. I had to do that one more when I'm not on stream because my back is feeling real rough today. Okay, Ruby Floripa updates. Yep, Krug events and assets. Files changed. Expand. Videos. Okay, hang on a second. Nope, there's the video ID. Yup. February 2025, May 2025, June 2025, October 2025, December 2025, December 2025, February 2026. Okay, what's the oldest one of these? It's like June, May, February. Okay, February 2025. Through May 2026. February 2025 through May 2026. April. February 2025 through April 2026. Yeah. Videos of K-Rug. For February 2026 through April 2025 have been added. Da, 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 da. Videos of K-Rug. Videos of K-Rug. Videos of K-Rug. Krakow Ruby users group meetup. That is so cute. Talks. Is this all of them? This is all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. Chocos is redeemed term for the actual acts. Now, I don't understand. If a store sells stretches and it sells hydrates, like let's change those into something like water bottles and exercise gear. Can you walk into that store and order, I don't know, a muffin and like, I don't know, rock climbing equipment and expect that store to accept the same prices for those that they do for water bottles and exercise equipment? Phantom Glitch says, okay, but why does the Ruby community have the best design skills? This is a very pretty site, and I really, really like the designs here. They're very nice. This one in particular is a good one. I'm not going to say that the Ruby community has the best design skills, but I do think there are a couple of things that help. One is the number of people for whom this is their second career. And so they're literally coming from design backgrounds. And the other one is embracing weirdness. I think we do that very, very well. But yeah, I can't really say like, oh, we're so much better at design than anybody else. When like, until recently, RDoc looked like, hang on, RDoc Ruby. Yeah, until very recently, RDoc looked kind of like this. So I don't want to be like, yeah, our design's great. But we have actually seen a lot of improvement there. Let's see. Camus86 says, have you guys checked out Tiger Beetle, the financial transactions DB? It's really cool. I have not. I'm curious to hear what you like about it. I'm actually gonna kind of like, and this isn't specifically Stoned Python, Camus, or anything else. In this community, we do have a rule against language bashing. I know we've been having some fun, but as a reminder, all languages are equal, none of them die, and C# is a perfectly legitimate choice, and a lot of people have it. And I personally have used C# before and made my living with it, right? Like, and in that same vein, I now do it with Ruby, and I love Ruby a lot. But yeah, this is just a gentle reminder that language bashing is against the rules here. Ta-da. Okay, more videos. Missing lightning talks for Blue Ridge Ruby. Good thing that one is handled. SF Ruby meetup. Open link in new tab. Ruby Fusa. Open link in new tab. I think I can do Ruby Fusa for both of them. Open link in new tab. Okay, so that should be all of them. Alright, let's see. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna open this up. Close this. Deos.yaml. This looks like a fun one, actually, now that I'm looking. Is this all lightning talks? Oh, they had Mike, they had Andre, Ziggy, Miles, Rhiannon. Oh, I haven't heard from Rhiannon in a while. Let's see. Justin Bowen, Cameron, and then Irina and Vladimir. So are these, wow. And Brandon. That's a lot. Anna Kim says language bashing is not allowed, must use fish or VSH. And Phantom Glitch says unless it's JSON, YAML is better, objectively joking. And Phantom Glitch says be inclusive and understanding. Yes. That was funny though. I did kind of love that we have these rules against language bashing, and last time everybody got all riled up about what is the best config language. I'm gonna double check through here. This has thumbnails and it has snapshots, so I'm pretty sure that we have this one. Let's go in here and let's find SF Ruby Meetup. Yeah, they basically put on like a short conference as a meetup every single month. Look at all this. Jeez. These must have been like lightning talk. No, that's, how long was this? Okay, there were lightning. Yeah, these were lightning talks. Okay, these were lightning talks. Some of them longer, some of them shorter. Okay. This is odd. Oh, this is April. When did April get added? What about February? Oh gosh, okay. Let me try going back to SF Ruby. SF Ruby! Phantom Glitch says the config was so funny. It really made my evening. Okay, so here is this. Here is this. Okay, this one is February. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go all the way to this video. February's edition of the SF Ruby Bay Area Meetup. Is now available. Boop. Okay. I'm gonna put this up here. I'm gonna kind of separate it into new ones, old ones. Kimma says they pitch Tiger Beetle as obsessively correct. They almost always make sure that the ledger is never incorrect. Also, the DB can process millions of transactions per second on commodity hardware without sacrificing itself. And the data model itself is a ledger. I like that. That is an impressive number of transactions. Almost always correct is fascinating to me. Let's see, add one more video. Here we go. Ruby Fusa 2014. Oh, so friendly. I'm gonna set this aside for a minute because I'm gonna theorize. This is why we got all of the talks for Ruby Fusa. Polka Mechanica says, hello, Chill. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I'm going through and I'm making the Ruby Events newsletter for this month. Da-na-na-na. Ruby Fusa 2014 is the next one that we're doing. All right, here's Ruby Events. Not you. You. Ruby Events 2014. Ruby Fusa. Ruby Fusa. Ruby Fusa? Wait. This one. Yes, this one. Okay, talks. Grab these. 20 talks from Ruby Fusa have been added. Lovely. Let's see. Plug Mechanics says, oh, that's so cool. You know, I love the app, been enjoying it a lot. Already saw a couple of talks. Yeah, I watch a lot more talks now that I'm like doing all of this. Kimma says, to be clear, there are many databases that can process millions of transactions per second, but they do it without sacrificing consistency. Yeah, that's the part that I was kind of like calling out. Yeah. Oh, Plug Mechanics says it's really the best thing I have on my phone, probably. Yes! We've been working on login. If I can get the right credentials, I can do login. And then you're gonna be able to be like, I'm bookmarking talks. And I've got my list of talks that I wanna watch. I'm so close. Kimma says, which app? I need to know. The Ruby Events app. Okay. Oh. Square brackets, parentheses. Videos from Ruby Fusa 2014. Yay. Have been added. All. 18 videos. I didn't put a number. I don't put numbers. Kevin says, okay, I downloaded it. Future Ruby Dev now. Are you, can I, wait. iPhone? iOS? Okay. Yes, so that's where that one came from. The May one! The May one. The February one. Did it add both? Did I miss it? April. April was already there. April was already there. Okay. I don't care. April's already there. Yep. Okay. Let's go through. Delete all of these. There we go. Yes. 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 Yes, 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 yes. Yes! February's edition of the SF Ruby Bay Area. February's SF. February's SF Bay Area Ruby Meetup. Bay Area Ruby Meetup. Bay Area Ruby Meetup. Come on, be good. I can do this. I'm gonna pull it together. No, it's SF Ruby. SF Ruby Bay Area. SF Bay Area Ruby Meetup. SF Bay Area Ruby Meetup. Okay. February is February's SF Bay Area Meetup. Recording is now available. Whew. Okay. Camus86, yes, iOS, but my dad uses Android. Just checking in. Just curious. Oh. Plugin Mechanica says, oh yeah, but also, by the way, I was having some issues logging in with GitHub. It would throw me away from the app when redirecting to the auth. The app is weird to authenticate because then it opens the embedded browser and logs them in. So when I exit back to the app normal map, it's still logged out because it's authenticating in the external window, which is used to open the GitHub link. So that one is, hang on, not this one. Open link in new tab. Ruby World Conference 2026 event. What is Ruby World? Where did it go? This one. So this one's Mike Dalton, and I need to test this, but in order to test this, I need some access that I don't currently have. So yes. Camus says, I like the minimal UI, but I was not ready for the flashbang, lol. It's very pretty. I love this site so much. It's so pretty. Plugin Mechanica says, is that one already taken? I would love to take it if no one is doing that one. Yeah, so Mike Dalton theoretically has this. I just need to test it and review it in tandem with the Android PR. And I have not yet, because I feel like I'm drowning. What is this one? Adds Ruby World 2026 as a new event entry with date precision set to month level, so it's represented at 2026 rather than a specific day. Metadata follows existing Ruby World conventions for location, time zone, website coordinates. Added this, set chord fields, date semantics, month, Ruby World, Ruby World, Ruby World. There's a Ruby World. Oh. Oh. Marco tried it. Okay, let me look at this. Ah, Japan. Yeah. Why did it take out the yarn? Why did it get rid of yarn? Hang on. Hang on. Who took out the yarn? Did you take out the yarn? Why did you take out the yarn? No, you added that. Let's see. And this is what, the plan? Why did it remove yarn? Hang on. Let me go look at the session logs. Let's see. Too crazy says I went back to my PC after a light nap and heard her voice. Wild. Too crazy says you're still streaming. Plugin Mechanica says the app is a real treasure. Thank you. I like it too. It's well, once we have login, it's gonna be even better. Kiama says, how do you use it? Phantom Glitch says they got very distracted talking about yaks and carrots. Honestly, yes. Honestly, yes. Pokemon Mechanica says you have to download it on your phone. I got it early release, so Chael send me an invite. I probably can send you an invite if you PM your email or a contact. Pokemon Mechanica says in the app you can watch all the Ruby events. Yeah. Okay, so let me see this. Start renting tools, validate setup, bin setup, find existing, locate, find, setting up environment, validate setup. Okay. When did you decide that you were going to remove Prettier? View 2 files, check get status, apply 2 patches, validate data and formatting. Did you pull the skill? You did pull the skill! Good job! Okay. Why did it... Huh. That guy's read this update. Files changed. I don't see in the session logs why it got rid of Prettier. Interesting. I'll have to look. That's fine. For iOS, you can access it. I mean, I downloaded it on my phone. Yeah, Pokemon Mechanica is using the Android version. The Android version has an invite, which is why I asked when you were like this. When you were talking about that. Okay. I need to go to issues. Closed. Oh, the venue for your Ruby retreat is missing a website URL. It previously held the generator placeholder. Venue website URL optional, which has been removed. The venue is Land's Edge, Chowder Bay, Sydney. Someone with the correct link should have the URL back. The real venue website. Latest events not updating. Tokyo Rails events and videos. RubyConf India 2026. Multi-day events have wrong end date. Okay, we gotta fix that one. iCal ideas. Frog meetup. Wow. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. Okay. Close. Pokemon Mechanica says, no, it's public. You can use the browser, search for Ruby events. And Pokemon Mechanica says, Camus, have you been to any Ruby events? Or maybe you're asking if they've been to rubyevents.org. Let me back up. On our site, Ruby Events, we attempt to index all Ruby events that have happened, will happen, or have ever happened. So we actually have the very first Ruby event that ever happened. It was like a day-long event that happened before another conference. Pokemon Mechanica says, Chael was just invited in Brazil. OMG, I'm so jealous. By the way, Chael, how was it? I loved Brazil. It was fantastic. The food was great. Everybody was super friendly and warm and welcoming. I got to meet Hope and Anna Kim Luke from the Discord, which was like so much fun and so amazing and so cool. What else? It was really great. They really spoiled us. Cerdes and Thiago and I think Alexander picked us up at the airport at like 5:30 a.m. And I was like, my sister refuses to pick me up from the airport at like 8 a.m. So they really treat their speakers right. Pokemon says, wow, that's so cool. Pokemon Mechanica says, did you do karaoke? I don't remember there being any karaoke. And no, unfortunately not. They did have an after party though, and it was... The music was incredibly loud. The venue was like it was like a major party vibe. Like everybody was hanging out. It was very cool. Very large restaurant. Very loud. Very, very loud. Camus says, I just read the Ruby in 20 minutes in the Ruby Lang doc like an hour ago. And it was good, right? You're on your way to your next one now. Fulgman Kenka says, the docs are so good. It was my first approach to programming ever. Camus says, is Ruby a compiled language? No, it's an interpreted language. Yeah. Okay. I am here, not here, here, searching for the last, oh gosh, searching for the previous event. New talks for Blast Off Rails, new sponsors for Blue Ridge Ruby, March 1st, Hiruko, Steel Cash. Okay, maybe it's this one. CFP, sponsors should be ordered by tier. Dedicated meetups page. Am I looking for May 1st? Validate event colors and schema, talks for RubyCon, Roklov, wrong tag attached, Balkan Ruby talks. Okay, let me try this. Newsletter. There we go. Okay. Yes. Yes. This is the one I'm looking for. I have a script for getting all of my contributors. Limit 100, state, merge, search. Okay. This is the one I need to change. Merged greater than or equal to 0501. No, what's wrong? Unexpected token login? What? Why? Which one? I thought I had this. Oh, hang on. Aha! I hit enter in the middle of it. Gotta go to the end. Yay! That's not right. Something's not right there. That's not enough people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have to scroll. Oh my god. My brain, gone. Okay, Marco had 15 this month. Okay. Yeah, I'm not keeping up with Marco this month. Thank you to all 22. Boop. There we go. Yep, there's Jim. Let's see. Oh, okay, this is true. Pokemon Mechanica says it's interpreted, but there is JRuby similar to Java VM. But AI says it can be used as both, so it could be considered also compiled. Camus says, interesting. IDK if I've ever used a language that can be both. So, yes, JRuby runs on Java. By the way, Chael, I just finished a really cool project. It's a POSIX compliance shell. Supports all kinds of stuff, pipes, logical operators, subshells, bunch of built-ins, and other stuff, and even transpiled it into a WebAssembly Docker container so it can emulate a Linux kernel in your browser, which is super minimized, loads 200 megabytes in a few seconds, and you can use my shell in that thing, although I still need to fix a few front-end issues where the text wraps weirdly. It features an ESD visualizer. Do you have a link? The stuff that you come up with is just like wild. Where I'm like, how? But Gugana says, yeah, it's hosted in GitHub page. It's hosted in GitHub pages. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I want to see that. Yeah, I want to see it. Okay. I'm almost done. That doesn't seem right. I didn't update it. Hang on. Boop, boop, boop. Up. Hang on. I have to change 2 numbers here. This one. It's in pure C from 1998. All right, let's see this one. Okay. And now I have to go all the way back to the end. Am I missing any? 5. Okay. Oh, shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. No, this is right. This is right. This is right. Yes, this is right. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. Go. Perfect. All right, let me see this one. Control. Okay, that worked actually. Teaching electrons to run Linux. Materializing dev null. A full Linux kernel is booting in your browser. First load downloads 190 megabytes. I don't even know what to put. LS? What do we do? Do Vim. Hello world.md. No, Vim is not found. Let me try, can I pipe something to it? Like cat. No, not cat. I haven't like done this in ages. The lazyfish said Ed. Okay. Ed not found. I will take suggestions from chat. Okay. PWD. Root. Cat. How can I have any, like... There we go. ls-al. There we go. Okay, I'd rather do that one. What's in my bash RC? Oh, interesting. PS1 and Unmask are already set in etc. profile. You should not need this unless you want a different default for root. You may uncommon options for lines if you want ls to be colorized. This is exactly what I wanted to start with, actually. How am I going to edit this? Uname-a. Try 42sh_debug. Okay. Uname-a. Interesting. For now, editing is disabled. Okay. Okay. Then how am I supposed to edit my file? History initialized. With file root 42sh history. I don't have any editing. Okay. Well, that's still pretty cool. Now everything will be shown. Yay. Oh, Lazyfish. Thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate that one. Okay, let me go back over to this. Okay. This is interesting. Oh. 28 days ago. Okay. Why? Ah, okay. That happens sometimes. Let's see. Yep. Okay. So for this one, Liz Grillo. Hang on. Hang on. That's all 22. Yes. Yes. I remember how this goes. Yep. We thank people. A warm welcome to 9 developers making their first contribution to Ruby events. Okay, hang on. Make this big. Not these people. Wait, did I finish doing this? I did. I don't think that's right. Is that right? Is this Jim's first PR? Okay. I'm gonna copy this. Comma. Yes. And then follow this one. Open this one. Liz Grillo. Alt tab. And my guess. So if I come down here, I'm gonna have another one. Yep, here it is. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Yes, love it. Look, if Jim's in the list, Jim's in the list. Let's see. Thank you for, wait, Frozer. Hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Can you tell me a little bit about what you were doing in your stream? Okay. Let me tell you a little bit about what we're doing over here. I am a member of I am one of 3 maintainers for rubyevents.org. Today, we're working on the newsletter. We might have done some yak shaving and gotten distracted and rewritten our event generators from scratch, only to find out that the PR that we were rewriting them in order to create had already been contributed by a contributor. Now what we're doing is we have finished this section on the open CFPs. We've got this month events done. We need to update Sekigahara now that I'm looking at that though. Next month's events, upcoming, that's done. Uploaded videos has been completed. And now we're working on the contributor section where we're going to update the first time contributors and all of that. Phantom Glitch says, we had a small talk about carrots. Carrots are good. Carrots are good. They'll turn you orange. Yeah. Thank you for following, Adam Wolf. Welcome. Okay, yes. But Frozer, whenever you're ready, what have you been up to on your stream? And also, welcome. All right, let's see. These are the new contributors for this month. I try to respect whatever name people put on their GitHub. So if this person wants to be Z, they're Z. Frozer says, hey, long time no see. Yeah, it has been. Thank you for following. Nganga Kamau, welcome. Adam Wolf, hi. Thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah, it's been a while. Let's see. So David Hill was new. Joshua Wenning is new, both to the community and to contributing. I got to work with Katie on her first contribution. We're going to add Lucas here and then Liz, All right. This is saved. Here's all our contributors. Let's go through here and refresh. Frozer says, Ruby on Rails will always have a special place in my heart. Me too. I love it so much. It's such a pretty language and I enjoy it so much. I've really enjoyed working on Ruby events. It's been nice to work with other people and to not have to do everything myself. But it's also yeah, it's much prettier than anything I could build. And it's very fun and cool and I like it. Okay, here are the uploaded videos. Looking good. We merged 54 PRs from, that's probably not 22 contributors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21! Okay, so almost the same number, but just slightly yes. Okay, so 21 contributors. And then 21 contributors. And actually, now that I think about it, I'm not sure how many new contributors we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Fraser says, awesome. Sounds rewarding. To answer your question, I was working on my mobile game. It's free if you ever want to try it. I do, actually. I use mobile games to do like my stress relief and everything. So what is your mobile game called? And what sort of mobile game is it? Like, I've been slightly addicted to the YouTube playables because they're ad-free and they're like good enough. Yeah, I've been kind of obsessed with that. Phantom Glitch says, if I create a GitHub name with Markdown HTML XSS, would you still respect the account name asking for a friend? Maybe, actually. Hungry Hippo says, Rails needs more jobs for non-seniors. Every programming language needs more jobs for non-seniors. The entire industry needs more jobs for non-seniors, honestly. Block Rush, break the loop. Fraser says, I don't think this will help with stress, though. It's a roguelike brick breaker game. Let's take a look. Block Rush, break the loop. Ooh, fun. Ooh. Ooh. Stack jackpot waves. Every run, new build. Seize every precision strike. Climb the leaderboard, dozens of power-ups, and unleash power-ups. I like it. Sounds fun. Wait. $3 to predict the gender of your baby. Hang on. $3 to predict the gender of your baby. Fraser says, I use that for my own kid. Did you correctly guess the gender of the baby, though? Kafka says, I doubt you can create such a GitHub user. You could try. Gamma says, no, do not doubt their capabilities. Phantom Glitch, I do not doubt, but where there's a will, there's a way. Plugin Kiddo says, LMAO. Yeah, LMAO. Like, Hungry Hippo says it's right 50% of the time, 100% of the time. Adam Wolf says accurate predictions cost more. Well, it's already $2.99 to guess the prediction of the baby. I do want to know. Look, it's got 1+ downloads. Best. Hang on. Try in March. What? Mom's age is 26. Oh, you want a boy. Try in March. Mom's age. What? I'm sorry. 50% accuracy. Predict your baby's gender. Plan your baby's conception month. Also, this looks like such a real app. Frozer says Apple users pay more. Look at that accuracy black on the bottom right. Mr. Who Cares? You gotta get on the Pro Edition for that. Okay, predict or plan. Choose from ancient calendars. Lunar. Didn't the Mayan calendar end? Do you have to go back in time to have a baby on the Mayan calendar? It's a girl if you conceive in February when the mom is 23. See? History. No. See, comma, history. Look, there's history. Surly. Okay, Surly says gender reveals are the dumbest idea ever. What is wrong with a phone call from the maternity unit announcing the gender? Well, you normally know before then. To get in a good and close place. Only the most premium of babu planning. I want to see the internals of this app so bad. You have no idea how much I want to see the logic that you used for this. Also, can I just say, Building apps through joy, struggle, and growth. I build apps that teach me, test me, and hopefully pay me. It's all part of the grind. Welcome to the journey. This like drawing you in, getting you to invest. This like come be part of my, and then baby. Baby gender predictor. 1 download. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Be on, keep an eye on that. I can share a debug APK if you want. I just want the main core logic. Kim says, I mean, this has to be an innovative app. Yep. Also, just as a reminder, because I just remembered right now. Thank God. Slash. Shout out. Frozer. There we go. Thank you for joining us today. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Canvas, I would consider paying for baby. No, that's good. That's good. Okay. Serious. Definitely AI. Bit ridiculous. Surly says, hi, Chill, by the way. How are you? Hi, Surly. It's nice to see you, too. I'm good. I've been tired lately. I've been real tired lately. I've been burning the candle at both ends. Yeah. Phantom Glitch says, I'm going to recommend this app to my partner. We are not having a baby, but it would be so funny. Honestly, yes. Yes. Okay. I don't think this is 9 people. This is more than 9 people. I was counting the number of people, and then I forgot. Because I was like, this is, yeah. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12! A warm welcome to 12 developers making their first contribution to Ruby events. Yay. Surly says, I've had you on for a couple of hours in the background on quiet. Not really listening, but enjoying the vibes. Frozer and that baby app. Got everybody there. Frozer says 50% accurate. Like, oh. Phantom Glitch. You're not having a baby yet because you don't know which month to have the baby in. Frozer's app will tell you which month to make the baby in to get the gender you want. That part, because like the baby name predictor, I was kind of like, oh, okay, that's funny. Like, what, you know, whatever. Like, I expect that. It's 50%, roll in the background. The month. Give me the mom's age, and I will give you the month to get the gender you want. That part, like, it threw me. I was like, oh, this is funny. This is good. Frozer said I need to pay you for marketing. You can give me a cut of your 2 downloads. Kiama says I can't find it on iOS. Did the scoopers at Apple didn't let you publish it? Hang on. Let's see. Baby gender predictor. Frozer iOS. There you go. App Store for iPhone. Bebby. An error occurred. Block rush. They did take it down. Ah. Frozer says, I'm already sharing the cut with my daughter since she made the art. Listen, I've been watching a lot of Shark Tank, and I just want to say that there's an easy solution to this. You take your portion and you split it in half, or we can just dilute the shares. Oh, hang on. Where did that come from? OMG, this is so true. Future update needed to predict if the marriage will survive having a kid. Hungry Hippo says works for me. Kevin says, dude, I literally searched for it. It didn't come up. They're trying to actively suppress cutting-edge technology. There are models which just generate apps that any developer looking at them. Sometimes you get that stuff. Lol. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I've seen outrageous AI code, totally broken code. The MCPs are getting strong. This is like... Oh, now it loads. Okay. Is this 500 yen? Let's see. Data not collected. The developer does not collect any data from this app. Oh, that's good. That's good. There's more. You're not even. This one looks like a real one. Just... Hang on. I gotta see the reviews. I gotta see the reviews. No, please. Where are the ratings? Where are the ratings? That's not even a 50% rating. That means it was wrong more than 50% of the time. Hang on. How many downloads does it have? Where's the... Give me the reviews. Yeah, I need those reviews. I need those reviews. Oh. Won't give me the reviews. That's heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Ooh, oh, Chinese gender chart. Oh, is that on the bump? Is that for real on the bump? Oh my god. What? Oh my gosh. Okay. This is not real. I need it on the calendar with the conception of the baby. Dopamine I get when I see devs not collecting any data. Yes. Okay, let me see this. Chinese gender prediction. What month was the baby conceived in? How old were you? Predict the baby's gender. Wow. Hang on. Okay, let me think. In both cases... Hang on, I know the answer to this one. I mean, it must have been. Yes. Let me edit that. I mean, it should have been... I mean, unless it's when... Oh, okay, so this one's right. The other one's wrong. Wait, does it just go back and forth? Hang on. Does it just go back and forth? Like if I go for 35, it's a girl. If I go for 34, it does. Oh my god, it just goes back and forth. No, it says it's a girl. Okay, no, I don't know how this works then. That's weird. At the bottom, it's the chart. Chill, try yours. Maybe it is the real deal. Chill, if it's right, you have to leave a 5-star review. Neighbor Jokers says, how does that even work? Canvas is alchemy. Look at this module too. There's a chart past the wall of history text. These charts are based on lunar age, which is different from how we do it in the USA. At the bottom, it has the full chart. Okay. It would be nice if I could scroll down to the bottom. It looks like I cannot. Yeah, this is a page where I cannot scroll. That's weirdly sensual. Okay. I was trying to demonstrate that I am not scrolling up and down, that I'm just scrolling down, but that was a little weird. That was a little uncomfortable. Yeah. Nightmare Joker says, what the heck? Fresno says you have to go back to the forum. They made a chart for I modular 2. The dedication is there at least. Let me see. Oh, I can just scroll. Okay, if I go to the forum oh, so it's not I modular 2. Yeah, if you're 18, boom, boys all around. Some of these are like, oh, that one's not. Oh man, if you're having a baby, if you conceive the baby in June, you're in trouble. Yeah, November's big for girls too. Yeah. Yeah. Hungry Hippo says, if you're 21, you're almost certainly having a girl. Yeah. It's a bit more complicated. Part of it deciphers the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Oh, that's fun. It was wrong for me. No big deal though. My baby girl is cool. I used it and it was right both times. One was right, one was wrong. Did not work for me. Oh, no. Okay. Time out. Did not work for me. Every single prediction said we were going to have a boy for our third child, but we were blessed with another girl. Jenny T, mom of 3. Jenny T, mom of 3, wanted a boy so bad and is like trying to be nice about it. You don't go, every single prediction said we were going to have a boy, but if you're not like, ooh, and you don't do a bunch of predictions like that if you don't like want to know the gender. Plug Mechanicus says, how can people believe this, OMG? Well, sometimes it's like this one. Used it for fun when I was pregnant both times. First was right, second was wrong. Times 2. Twins. Twins. Kim is blessed. Phantom Glitch says, Jenny T won't talk to her kids after college. Yeah. This one is how I feel. Bottom line, if gender accuracy is what you seek, then check in with your doctor. But to have a bit of fortune telling type fun, check the Chinese gender chart. It's fun. I feel like if you can't know the future, it's fun to be like, oh, I'm gonna get a prediction and imagine and then be wrong. Gee, twins, so lucky. How many people are twins per million? That is an answerable question. I think you can just do twins per capita, right? Global birth rates roughly 12,000 twins per million total births. But also, twins are more common if you have previously taken birth control or if you are taking any sort of medication to help with birth. What is it called? If you're having trouble conceiving, there's this medication they can give you that will help you release multiple eggs. What is that called? Anyway. 30 per 1,000, so I think it's 30,000 per million. So it's like 12, not 30. It's a good number. It's a good number. Anyway. Yeah. The ratios on that are like everywhere. Okay. We had how many PRs? 54 PRs from 21 contributors. Okay. My excerpt. What is my excerpt for this one? That's pretty much what they all look like. Yeah. In May. Yep. We had 5 conferences. Blue Ridge Ruby, RubyCon, Balkan Ruby, RubyConf Austria, and Sekigahara Ruby Kaigi. June. We'll have Matsui Kaigi, Blast Off Rails and Brighton Ruby, Uzi. Please be advised, unfortunately, Baltic Ruby has been canceled. We merged 54 PRs from 21 contributors this month. Lovely. I'm sorry, what about Crim says? What about Chris Hemsworth? Pokemechanica says, wow, I got another. Wonder why data is so variable. Nightmare Joker says twins are really common, but monozygotic ones is where it gets interesting. Kim says, are you talking about the twins who have the same body but different heads? No. Same DNA. So twins, you have fraternal twins and monozygotic twins, which is like same egg, same sperm, duplicates, boom, you get 2 babies. Or different egg, different sperm. But just comes out at the same time. And also same fingerprints, body, heads, and everything except for the mind. Phantom Glitch says the medication. Oh! The medication to increase fertility. I made a joke asking if it was Chris Hemsworth. Kemma says, are we assuming that folks with the same body but different heads don't have the same DNA? I'm just gonna leave that one. I'm just gonna leave that one to science and doctors. In May, we had 5 conferences: Blue Ridge Ruby, RubyConf, Balkan Ruby, RubyConf Austria, and Sekigahara Ruby Kaigi. June, we'll have Matsui Ruby Kaigi, Blast Off Rails, and Brighton Ruby. Unfortunately, Baltic Ruby has been canceled. We merged 54 PRs from 21 contributors this month. Yes. Candace says I need to research this. Hold up. Okay. June. We're covering May. This month is June. These will show up in the July newsletter, maybe? I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about this whole next month's events thing. So, like, this month's events are these events. These are next month's events. So Matsui Ruby Kaigi is June 6th. This comes out June 1st. If you're trying to keep track of like what events are happening, they're really close. Kimma says they have the same DNA. I knew it. Oh my god. So we have prepare more than a month ahead by checking out our calendar or see the full events. Prepare more than 2 months ahead. Yeah. So this is next month's events. And then I'm just gonna drop in here May, June, July. May, June, July. Rugmat. Hi, Rugmat. Pokemechanicus says, hope Swift is having a good time in the wild. Ah! Swift with a Y. The deer. I think you're talking about Taylor Swift. And I was like, what does she have to do with Chris Hemsworth? I thought she was dating the other guy. Okay. OMG, it's my dream to live in a place like that. I've always lived in the city. I'm seeing like a ton of deer everywhere. Also, Rugnat said hi and redeemed a cat attention time. So we're going to go to full screen cam. Do I even have a cat? Hey, Ruby! It's a cat attention time. Do you want some cat attention? Push, 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 push. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, you're so fat. You're so fat. Nobody can see you. Not only because you're a void, but also because you're out of frame. Yeah, you're out of frame. You're just a little nose. You blend into the microphone. Ooh, you have so much cat dandruff. Yeah, I'm gonna pet you with a brush. Hi, Anakin Luke. Let's see. Cranial chimeras are weird stuff. 2 sets of DNA. Yup. Anakin Luke says Voidling. A Monkey Man says hello, everyone. Hey, Monkey Man. Oh man, everybody's dropping by today. It's been a while. Ma'am, tail. Yes. Pokemon Kenna says the freaking sheep had so much wool. It took me like 10 minutes to get it free. Was stuck in a fence with those pointy spiky things. Where did you see sheep? Did I miss something? I felt like we were talking about chimeras and cats. And now all of a sudden we're talking about sheep. Hang on. So much fur. I have a super fancy cat brush. I push the little button and all the cat fur comes off. Okay. Boop. Pokemon Kika says it was shocking, definitely a very intense experience. Kim says he isn't flat, it's just the food. Floof. She is fat. Yeah, she's pretty fat. Boxing exercise coach says hello. Hello. Nice to meet you. Okay. Do I want to put June's events in here? I think I do. I don't know. Does it feel like too much? I feel like Brighton Ruby is at the end of the month. So like people will know Brighton Ruby is happening and potentially go to it. But like with Matsui, you've got like a week. You know what I mean? What's happening in July? Ruby Retreat, Concert Ruby Kaigi. I'm gonna start this up when I do the June newsletter, because I'm only gonna have 6. Yeah. Tickets are, let's see. Tickets are available. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I think that's good. I think that's everything. We found the thing. Oh, the videos. Yes. The Blue Ridge Ruby videos are up. Yes. Yes, they are. That's right. Boop. Good. Bored sounded fun. Me too, but I want to die. I would risk it for capybara though. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Okay. Will be. Open CFPs. Will be. Wasn't. I'm so tired. Okay. Git. Commit. Dash. P. Dash dash amend. Dash dash no. Edit. Ah, shoot. I need to do that. Yes. Yes. Okay. I know exactly what I need to do. In May, we had 5 conferences: Blue Ridge Ruby, RubyCon, Balkan Ruby, RubyCon Bostria, and Sekigahara Ruby Kaigi. June will have Matsui Ruby Kaigi, Blast Off Rails, and Brighton Ruby. Unfortunately, Baltic Ruby has been canceled. We merged 54 PRs from 21 contributors this month. P. No. I said, grab this, put it here. Very good. And save this. Lovely. There are a couple of Ghibli movies about cats. They are lovely. But did you keep yourself... Oh my god, the cat videos. The Mimi cat videos. Has anybody seen Fruget? I recently discovered Fruget on YouTube after they put out like their... They have these like void cat crazy videos that are like... It's like sung from the cat's perspective, but you can also read it from another perspective, and the animation is incredible, but also unhinged. The Stone C Sharp says hello. Hi. Yes. Okay. Git push. Is this on the right branch? This is on the right branch. Good job, me. The Stone C Sharp says I'm back. Welcome back. Let me go to localhost. Refresh. Okay, let's try this again. No! Why? No! I thought I did this right. Come on. Boo. What did I do wrong? I did this right. Hang on. Safe load. Permitted classes date time. No content of part. Could not find expected while scanning a simple key at line 8, column 1. Line 8, column. Oh, it's the tab. It's the tab. The tab. I keep forgetting the tab. Nightmare Joker says Fruget? That's a candy. I think that's how they spell. No, it's with an IT. Frugit with an IT. Stone Python says, anybody got any cheeseburger money? Trying to get some cheeseburgers. Oh. Oh. Oh, I do want cheeseburgers. Kim says, I'm currently in the process of becoming a capybara expert too. The Stone C Sharp says, Chill, you've been a great part of my day. I feel like I'm being propagandized into Ruby. But, and that's, you know, honestly, that's how they get you. I went to a Rails Girls meetup, and they were all delightful and fun and funny and smart. And I was like, I think I want to stay here forever. And then before you knew it, I was a Rubyist. And Monkey Man says, you think those coding agents will one day get all excited about finding a bug the way we do? They do already. If you read the reasoning, Claude does. Claude used to. Claude gets less excited now. Claude's been worn down. Yeah, Claude's been really worn down. But also the stone C#, that's a really nice and very sweet thing for you to say, and I really appreciate it. Okay. I'm gonna do the thing. Ah! I have to do it again. Hang on. Amend, no edit. Yes. Get push force. Thank you. Okay, let's try this again. I should have refreshed. I should have refreshed before I did this. Okay. In May, we had 5 conferences: Blue Ridge Ruby, RubyCon, Balkan Ruby, RubyConf Austria, and Sekigahara Ruby Kaigi. June, we'll have Matsui Ruby Kaigi, Blast Off Rails, and Brighton Ruby. Unfortunately, Baltic Ruby has been canceled. We merged 54 PRs from 21 contributors this month. Let's see. And Monkey Man says, Claude, does it say yay? Oh, yes. The Stone C# says, I'm paradoxical, aren't I? My favorite people are. Nightmare Joker says, to be fair, ladies love their rubies. Stones, programming languages, same thing really. I can definitely be won over much more quickly with programming languages instead of jewelry. Let's see. Kimma says, that kind of sounds dystopian, not gonna lie. The Stone Python says, ladies also love fast cars and Corvettes. Oh, I do not. I do not. One of my exes used to think it was the funniest thing in the world to like speed through stop signs and be like, oh, is that a st? And he would like tap the brake and then slam on the gas and go through it. That drove me nuts. I hated it. That was the worst. That was the worst. The Stone C# says C# is that. Wait, C# is fast cars and Corvettes? I hate that. Pokemon says, by the way, Chill, you can now play my Gomoku game. I did the AI brain and will enter the Gomo Cup competition. We're using game trees with deepening iteration and some AI algorithms, which allow us to cut branches from the simulation tree, like alpha beta pruning algorithm. It's built on Rust and transpiled into web ASM, so it can run in the web. Oh, and let's go! Great achievements by Ruby Events! I really need to do a contribution to it. Yes, that would be fantastic. Okay, Phantom Glitch says, I'm going to help my partner with some photo work if I'm not back before you finish. Thanks for the stream. By the time you stream next, I will submit in my final project, but I'll try to send updates in the Discord when I can. Thanks for making us Sunday. Bye, chat. Bye! Oh. Nightmare Joker says, no. Overwhelmingly, they like what those tell them about a man, that he has money to spend. Kima says, who's language streaming now, huh? Lol. I'm just saying that I do not like fast cars. Or Corvettes. I'm not into cars, actually. Have y'all tried ASP.NET? Far superior. Actually, I have. I had to do ASP.NET in my SharePoint days. Yeah. Well, Pokemon says, the rules are not written yet, but we'll make it dynamic later to implement the Renju variant. For example, enabling capture and disable when you're surrounded by 2 pieces they are captured. So what you were describing with like the tree and everything, and like having the AI do most of it, but then using an AB to prune it, that is what the best Battlesnakes on Battlesnake used. And so I'm like, so that's just like the strategy. Very cool. Let's see. Yeah. Nightmare Joker says on the far superior language, that's personal preference. Unless you can make the case that the choice involves performance or cost reasons, there is no superior language. I would even go so far as to argue that you have languages that are good for a category of problems. And that you can't really narrow it down to like one best language for a situation. Let's see. Buggy Mechanical says, yeah, no superiority. I just choose Rust because I like it. That's basically the same reason I choose Ruby. Okay, focus. Nope, that's the... I just went for the Command Shift 4. Let's see. Snipping tool. Ruby events newsletter. No. Copy. There we go. Boop. Good job. Okay. Let me read. Wait, go back. In May, we had 5 conferences. Blue Ridge Ruby, RubyCon, Balkan Ruby, RubyConf Austria, and Sekigahara Ruby Kaigi. June, we'll have Matsui, Blastoff, and Brighton Ruby. Unfortunately, Baltic Ruby has been canceled. We merged 54 PRs from 21 contributors this month. Tiny RubyConf will be this. The CFP closes. The CFP closes. The CFP closes. The CFP closes. I gotta go submit to this one. This month's events. Blue Ridge Ruby videos are already released. RubyCon, Balkan Ruby, RubyConf Austria, Sekigahara. Yes. Let us know with an issue or PR. Love it. Matsui, Blastoff, Brighton. Good. Please be advised that it has been canceled. Prepare more than a few months ahead by checking out our calendar or full list of events. Mwah. Uploaded videos. These are now available. 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 Yes, this month we merged 54 PRs from 21 contributors. 26 PRs were new event data and videos. Oh shoot, I don't think I checked that number. Hang on. Wait a second. Let me double check that. I'm so glad I went through here again. Yeah, that's 26. That's 26. That's 26. Good job, me. Okay. Oh, hang on. Performance directly translates into money without ever using AI. X86. Case in point. Boga Mechanica says it has automatic doc generation, and even when you do cargo tests, test the documentation itself, the documentation examples, to ensure that the examples in the documentation are still right. It's so cool, but other programming languages also have their quirks, like the Ruby IRB, which became interactive since Ruby 3. It's such a cool feature. Also Pygo Ruby, which allows you to write embedded Ruby from microcontrollers like Arduinos and do automations. It really comes to what you like. Camus says nothing performs more than assembly. It will run before you even think about executing it. Let's see. Okay. Pause. The stone's too sharp. I just have to let you know that your message did not get sent because it got held by Automod. Automod took issue with the fact that you included the word load in your message. That was the concern that Automod had. Much faster than Rails in requests per second, memory usage, latency under load, even API performance is faster. And it was like, whoa man, pause. I was like, no. Woo. Name Joker says, have you heard of Iron Ruby? Oh my god. Automod's gosh for it. Stone C Sharp, Automod is a hater. Automod doesn't like it when you try to load a program on your computer. No, it does not. Oh my god, another one got paused. Hang on, what's this one? Hi, Sam NC. Sam9SC. That one was a legitimate Automod, though. Okay, I'm almost done. Sam9SC says, all my homies hate Automod. So, I am fine with Automod because I can approve the messages that I want to go through. And I have had deeply inappropriate and actually like sexual messages that I did not want my chat to see, and I'm able to stop them with AutoMod. So that's why I keep AutoMod on. It catches a lot of stuff, especially it loves the word Rails. It loves to pause the word Rails to the point where I actually had to go in and add Rails as a permitted term. So yeah, that's the thing that happens. Let me go see. Yeah, there's the main newsletter. This is event. Here's what I want. Yes, contributor queries. Yes. Not this one. This one. I'm gonna copy this. Come back over here. Tick, 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 tick. Bash. Tick, tick, tick. Command B. And this is get new contributors 5-1 5-1 5-1. Perfect. Oh, listen, the stripper says the homemade tamaki is great. Are you having the homemade tamaki? Kim says we may not language shame, but the Autobot speaks the truth. Sam9SC says, fair enough, too many degens out there. Hungry Hippo says, I mean, Ruby on Rails is pretty hot. I understand you, Automod. Definitely. The Stone C Sharp says, if anyone wants to learn, I'm sure you do after today, Microsoft has great tutorials. Don't worry, I have your back. Pugmy says, this is the best show in the world, Chill. Thank you for doing this content. I'm glad y'all are happy today. Thank you. Listen to Shiver says, yes, I am. The girls aren't, obviously. Yeah. I know. I heard dinner is ready. Yeah. And yeah, thank you. Glad y'all are having a good time today. Tick, tick, tick. Contributions. Contributors with PR. Tick, tick, tick. Bash. Ooh. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna grab this. Copy. Yep. I'm gonna open this up. Here. Not you. You. Can I move this closer to the end? I think I can. I just have to do it before the JQ call. Do I have to do it before the JQ call? Does the JQ call have to go last? That is a valid question. Huh. I wonder if I can call one after that. Kama says, I may not be confident about what I want to do in my life or where I want to be, but I'm sure that the stoned python loves C# even more than the probability that I was adopted. I feel like there being a probability is worse than not knowing. There's always a probability. And I'm going to create this one. Copy this. Okay, June 1st. That feels right. Edit. Screenshots. Newsletter. Slash. And my local host. Announcements. Can I merge this before, or do I have to wait until the day of? In like 2 hours, it's going to be the actual time. Anyway, please describe your change. Add the May newsletter. So freaking tired. The Stone C Sharp says, have y'all considered using Rust? It sounds like it has a few fans here already. Update comment. Okay. Looks good. Okay, I'm gonna read through the whole thing again. Yep. These look correct. Tech Coffee looks good. Let's see, all 21 contributors. That all looks good. Looking to join this list in June. 54 PRs from 21 contributors. Here is the full list. Oh! You know what I wanted to add? I wanted to add another thing. Hang on. Contributions and changelog. I added a new section to this one. Contributions, 20 new event data. Was it this one? Was it the March one? In one of these, I had like a section that was basically like, major updates. No, this one was like everything. Big updates. Meetups have seen some major improvements this month, thanks to this person and this person. When editing YAML files, you may have noticed in-editor schema validation. If you haven't installed the VS Code extension, give it a try. This relies on a YAML language server, which supports multiple editors. We only have VS Code configured so far, but are definitely open to contributions for other editors. Yes. Yes. Let's see. The Stone C Sharp says at some point cheeseburgers will be in me. You, like, have no idea how bad my cravings for cheeseburgers have been lately. What you're doing is currently criminal. Contributions. Okay, where did I put that in April? I did contributions first time. Thank you to all 22. Was it March? It was March. Yeah, okay, it was March. I'm trying to figure out the right place to put it in the new format. Big updates, contributions, welcome first time contributors, big updates, contributions, one of the things that people really wanted out of the newsletter was updates and like changelog stuff. And I feel like, so the thing is, this month we added this, the ability to subscribe to calendar. Let me see. And so that one I feel like is worth mentioning. Welcome first time contributors. Thank you to all 21st. Whoop. Maybe, let me try this. Maybe something like big updates. Maybe changelog. Noticeable updates. A lot of big updates. We now, yeah, on the calendar view of the events page, calendar view of the events page, you'll notice a new subscribe to calendar link. Yep, lowercase c. That will have all, is it upcoming or is it like past ones as well? Copy. Which is an ICS. Perfect. Yep, looks good. Let me check in the March one. Yeah, in the March one, I do the ads. Yeah. Pinch me. You'll notice a new subscribe to calendar, which is an ICS feed of all events on reviewevents.org. Up to date on all events on the Ruby community. Thanks. At Dennis Bagman. Yay! Yep. Woo, thank you for following Anise TV. Ta-da! Yay. Okay. On the calendar view of the events page, you'll notice a new subscribe to calendar, which is an ICS feed of all events on reviewevents.org. You can add this to your calendar app of choice to stay up to date on all the events in the Ruby community. Thanks, Dennis Bagman. Beautiful. Only now git commit -pm add entry for big updates. Yes. Git push. Done. Now I have to wait for it to finish again. Boo. Boo. Thank you for following Mesha Makes. Alright, so how does this one look? This one looks good. Newsletter May 2026. That all looks good. June 1st. May we had this many. Read more. That all looks good. And it's not like there's going to be any issues. Okay. Thank you all for joining me. I have had a fabulous time today. This has been very fun. I want to thank our brand new followers, Mesha Mix, Hedonistov, Inganga Kamau, Adam Wolf, Don the Developer, XTV, Eversas Stud, Alaboto, Turing the Star, CM9SC, Camus86, Cool Hearts, VMXTD, Polyglot, Open Street Map. Wait, Polyglot. Wait, do you work with OpenStreetMap? It costs $57.89. And Cygamma, thanks for the cheers and thanks for enjoying my video. Thank you for the raids from Cursos de Desarrollo and Frozer. Welcome. Nightmare Joker says fabulous fun is always good. Thank you. Anakin Luke says thanks for the company. Bye. And the Stone Python redeemed stretch. Okay. One last stretch. This exercise will strengthen hips and thighs and improve flexibility. Sit upright and do not lean in the back of the chair. Hold the sides of the chair. Lift your left leg with your knee bent as far as is possible. Or far as is comfortable. Place your foot down with control. Repeat with the opposite leg. Do 5 lifts with each leg. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know what that's supposed to do. To me, it just feels like I'm stomping a bit. But it makes them happy. The Stone C# redeemed a posture check. Alright. This is in CI. And Monkey Man says, is the cat next to you as you do the exercise absolutely necessary? Thank you. No, it is not. You are welcome to do the exercise without cats, but the cat does help in some ways. Okay, as previously mentioned, we're done. Thank you all so much for joining me. I will see you next time, and after the stream has ended, I will send you all off in the raid. Bye. Nightmare Joker says, "Logo eat lunch. That's stretching your legs to walk to the dining table." Pokemon Mechanica says, "Thanks, Chills. Thank you." Monkey Man says, "I see. See ya. See ya. Bye. Thank you for the stream of the company. Thank you. Bye." I clicked the stop streaming